Hello and welcome everyone. Ragnarok here with part number 10 of our Rome 2 DEI campaign during the Second Punic War, taking on Hannibal as Rome. All good fun. DEI, that's diversity, equity, inclusion mod for Rome 2. Sorry, Divide ad Impera mod. Bad joke. Terrible. Alright, yeah, so just do a brief overview of the situation. We're going to do this battle, kick things off here today. And then I think we are going to move north against the Tarbelli and battle them. Though I'm... yeah. Also, we've recruited basically a mercenary army over here to combat the Tarbelli over there. Super annoying situation because these folks, we liberated them over here at I think it was this settlement that we liberated. And then they took this on their own, as well as this. And then they, yeah, what had happened was we declared war on someone, or someone declared war on us, and I attempted to have them come into the war. They declined, broke all of our treaties, and then, despite the fact that we still had good relations with them, decided to declare war on us. So it was great. Look at this. These guys sitting here. How's the supply? Plenty of supplies in this area. How's our income? Income's not great. It's not terrible, but I'm wondering if we should build another army in Rome, potentially send it to Spain. Though it, well, I mean, some of our infrastructure is pretty built up. So we could potentially justify building another army, so long as we have the population for it. This army, I believe we are planning to pick up mercenaries for it. Ooh, fuck yeah, we got archers here. God, that's expensive upkeep for archers. Archers are kind of shit in this mod, though. But it is nice to have a little bit of flexibility with the armies. But yeah, essentially we've got 4 armies preparing to invade Carthage. And also in the meantime, we are building up some fleets. Wouldn't be a bad idea to get a supply ship as well. But yeah, the fleets, they're... even though they're just kind of cheap, shite units, the idea is just outnumber the enemy and defeat them that way. But the fleets are, the primary purpose is just to protect the channel, protect the crossing. It'll take a few turns for those armies to get across, and they'll be very vulnerable in the meantime. And you're gonna make landfall over here, do a little bit of scouting. God, it's so nice to play Total War with some frickin' agents, man. So nice. I mean, you know, like... there's a few people out there. But it's probably more than a few people, actually. But there's some folks out there that don't like the agents. They're not fans. I get it. You know, like when the AI spams them, it can be kind of annoying. But can turn into a war within a war. The sort of agent warfare and stuff. But I mean, the thing is, like, if you're gonna take agents out, you gotta replace it with something. I mean, it's all about, I mean, I know this is gonna sound kind of silly, but it's about player agency. Like, give the player tools to be able to perform certain actions and do different things and stuff. And you know, eliminating agents, just you're eliminating a ton of player agency. I mean, I'd be okay with taking them out if they're replaced with something that, you know, adds to the game. But anyway, we're not going to harp on that for too long. Let's get in here, get a battle in. We are up against Dangerous Army. Dangerous Army, and what do they have for reinforcements? So not a lot of reinforcements.
For death and honor! Ah!
Let's get her going. Ooh, man, I've been watching a few videos out there. I watched, I don't know if you guys have heard of him. He's a very quickly growing YouTube channel. Total War YouTuber, The Terminator. And he does some great videos. Like, some of his early videos were covering, like, a lot of mods and things like that for historical Total Wars. So good. But I really enjoyed his review of Total War Pharaoh. I thought it was very in-depth, very thorough, and he made some really excellent points. But a much better review than I ever could have done. It was really good. However, he did another video covering, because he doesn't just play Total War, Ultimate General series, and apparently the rumor is that Ultimate General American Revolution is going to be released in its beta phase very soon, is the rumor, and my goodness, it looks fucking awesome. Some of the aspects of the game look so freaking good. I am really pumped for that. So I'm definitely going to start covering some of the Ultimate General series. I'm just debating whether or not now I want to wait for that game, because that's probably going to be the most up-to-date and most complete game in the series thus far. However, probably wouldn't be a terrible idea to start with some of the early editions, just to get a feel for the mechanics and things like that. So I might check out, I think the very first one is called Gettysburg. And it just a standalone battle, or I think it just has a series of battles. There's no campaign in it, as far as I can tell. But it would be good to get the mechanics of the battle and stuff like that down. R2TW Warrior says hello, Ragnarok. What's up, R2? Good to see you, brother. Glad you're able to make it to the stream today. What do you got cooking up today, brother? Says, hello, Ragnarok. Let me tell you something about the Hastadis and the Principes. They struggle against hoplites and pikemen one-on-one. The defensive formation mode doesn't work against hoplites. The Triarii are the only Roman infantry units that give a fight to the hoplites. Yeah, you know what? I've been kind of noticing that. The thing I really like about the Principes is that they have their javelins. I know they're not called javelins, but they're I forget what it's called, but they have that ranged attack, so I do like that. But I completely agree with you that the Principes, yeah, I've been noticing that they struggle considerably against the hoplites. So that's, yeah, I've noticed. The Triarii are excellent. They hold really well.
Ready and waiting.
What was I gonna say? My preference would be to have Triarii. However, just population-wise, we haven't been able to necessarily recruit all of those units, but essentially my strategy, if you can call it if you can call it that, has been to try and get ourselves in situations where we can outnumber the enemy considerably, and that we just want to have way more troops on the field than the enemy in order to just take advantage of that fact. So that way we can outmaneuver them and just crush them with numbers has essentially been the strategy. But you're absolutely right, man. The pretty amazing. That's a good point to bring up. R2 says, but both Hastati and Principes last a little longer against hoplites if you don't use any formation type and stretch them a bit more. Oh, okay, interesting. That applies when you'll fight battles against the Carthaginians. The defensive formation is recommended against enemy swordsmen or axemen, or against cavalry as well. Yeah, you know what? I haven't, I'm so conditioned now with the modern, like a lot of the modern Total Wars, where you don't really have proper formations oftentimes, that I'm just like out of the habit of putting units into actual formations. So I've got to get back, because so essentially what I'm saying is I haven't taken advantage of that stuff as much as I should have. Just try and get into formation here. Where's those cav? Yeah, let's just position here.
Archers! Defensive positions! Field artillery ready! Guard! Your orders? Principes!
But yeah, that's definitely good to know that the defensive formation performs better against the spears, or sorry, the swords, the other swords units, but not quite as well against the hoplites. R2 says, how do I know all of that? I watched a YouTuber's video where he made some tests. Ah, nice. I love the content creators that take the time to do that sort of stuff, because it can be very valuable, very valuable. It's some good insight into the games. God damn it, that's not what I wanted to do. At least they're kind of getting information. We're up against some elephants here too. R2 says, yes, you should get used to the different formations the Roman infantry units have. Yeah, it's certainly nice to have those different options. But yeah, Warhammer especially doesn't really have formations. I mean, some of the units have like special abilities and stuff, but it's not the same as the good old classic formations and stuff. Alright, how are we looking here? Hanging out there. Probably should be picking good targets. Shit, you know what? Okay. Okay, let's get on the move. Wow, they're really boogieing. They want to get involved over here. Alright, you just turn around there. Ah, shit. We are not going to be in formation here. Okay, maybe we are. Ooh, fuck, this is not looking good. God damn it. Uh-oh. Here comes the elephants. You guys target the elephants. Oh, this is looking bad. This is looking so bad. Guys, get over here. Hurry up. God Dang it. My goodness. Oh man, this is bad. We do not want our generals involved over here in this fighting. You get over here and help out. You head that way. All of you guys, I should be able to handle them. You guys get back into formation. You guys need to get over here. And let's pull the generals back a bit. And you guys just get back into formation and just pick your targets. Oh man, what a fracking disaster. Well, let me tell you. Alright, those guys should be able to win out there. R2 says the enemy cavalry units are going for your ballistas and projectile units. Not to mention my poor generals as well. You guys get in there too. Seem to be holding. Alright, I'm gonna push you guys forward and same thing with you guys. Alright, good. Let's try and keep the generals out of the fighting now. Yeah, you guys just stay there. Stay out of the fighting. Oh my gosh, look at these guys. Fucking all their range units are just shredding my melee infantry. These elephants are causing some problems. Alright, I'm hoping that those boys went out there. Let's push in.
Principes! We await your command! Principes! Melee infantry! Principes! Break off!
R2 says use defensive formation against elephants when your Roman infantry units are engaging the elephants, also against the cavalry units. I don't... Can we... Oh, we can put them in defensive formation even though they're already engaged. I don't know if that's going to work. Alright, let's close the noose here. And we wanted to try and win this battle without too many casualties because these armies will have more work to do. Not to mention the replenishment is going to be somewhat limited. Yes, get in there. Alright, I think we've got the situation kind of under control a little bit. Shoot, I just spilt my coffee on my mouse pad. Elephants are breaking. Oh shoot. Should have waited to do that. What are these abilities? Pride. What does that do? General improves the effectiveness of nearby units. Force concentration. Target friendly units to greatly improve their offensive capabilities. Oh, look at that. Very nice. Cav, you guys. Oh my sweet mother of pearl. R2 says, yes, the defensive formation increases both defense and morale. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Sorry, surprised we still have ammunition here. You guys get in there. You guys get in there.
Ready for orders. Attack their position.
Alright.
Ready and waiting. Astati. Archers. Equo. Skill.
Actually, come over this way, and we will see if we can break these elephants here. Hey, looks like they left their general behind there. Actually, you... Okay, perfect. That charge did the trick. Oh my gosh. Damage.
Advance at speed by your command. Ready, Commander. Charge, Commander. Ready and waiting.
Yeah, we really didn't want to suffer all these casualties, but what are you gonna do?
Principes, understood. Melee infantry. Principes, advance. We await your command. By your command. Orders. Principes.
Alright, let's get lined up.
At the double. Archers.
The archers are out of ammo now.
Saki equites.
You guys stay out of the fighting.
Orders. Archers.
You guys are out of ammo as well.
Advance at speed. Advance at ready and waiting. Astati. We await your command. Orders. Commander. By your command. Ready and waiting.
Alright, see if we can
Gives us strength. At speed. Iberian
surround this general. Get over here. R2 says, remember that the cavalry wedge formation decreases the defensive ability of your cavalry units. This is true. This is true. It does give a little bit of a
heavy cavalry.
bonus on the charge, I think. Increases charge speed and bonus, yeah. Use it for only making rare charges.
Orders.
Yeah, the trick is, I think, probably using it and then
Romans, ready for duty. Iberian cavalry. Riders forward.
and then once they engage in combat, take them out right away.
Astati. Quick march. Jupiter gives us strength. Double time.
Just double check everything is
Proud
good.
control.
Yeah, we
And speed.
took some damage here, boys. Holy Moses.
Principes. Iberian cavalry.
It's interesting that they're just standing there. There we go. Well, 1,000 losses is not too bad. I feel like that's, I mean, it's a 3-to-1 casualty rate. Where, yeah. R2 says, if you want to engage a cavalry unit against an enemy cavalry unit, I would suggest not using the diamond or wedge formation. I would say probably like the optimum way to do it is to get the diamond formation on the charge when they first engage, and then once they're in melee, to then could liberate these guys. I don't think that's what we're gonna do. And then once they're, oh man, that's tempting. 12,000 gold. Woo. We'll just occupy. Yeah, once the melee begins, then to switch them, turn off the wedge formation, and I would think you'd be okay in that scenario. Are we gonna keep this iron mine shaft? I mean, yeah, I suppose. But public order -3. Military presence. We take the army out of the settlement.
At your command. Destination
We
reached.
are, however, getting a great replenishment. Interestingly
Ready for
enough.
orders.
This army is not getting replenishment. How much resources? Oh, we got lots of resources there. So let's have you step into that.
That path is blocked.
Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Oh my god. This agent is blocking my path. I can't get over there because of that freaking agent.
Commander.
Or can I? No, I can. Never mind. What am I saying? I'm an idiot. I think some of the older total... I was hoping that we would get replenishment in the next province over. So at least that alleviates the supply situation in that province. Okay, good, good. And they're both within range of the settlement if the settlement gets attacked. R2 says, Ragnarok, yes, you can also do that. Use that formation type only for the initial charge, then deactivate when your cavalry is engaging longer. 100%. 100%.
That's your command.
Alright, what are we gonna do with this army? Okay, the supply is a big issue there. If we...
Ready for orders.
It's the public order here, +7. If you...
Ready for battle.
Stand back there. -4 supply, and we will be taking attrition. Alright, at least we're not taking attrition here. And could... I think what we'll do is we'll raid the province here. We are...
At your command.
Just stand right there. I just want to make sure he's in the zone of control. 1, so that he defends the settlement. But 2, if he gets attacked out here, if there's an army out here, you'll get some... He'll get support from the settlement as well.
A little honest plundering.
Kebab G96 says, good day, sirs. Not gonna lie, I can see this campaign be another 200 hours easy. Could be. Could very well be. But I think the plan is to conquer the map along with our allies. And we've got a big invasion force here ready to invade Carthage. And I'm hoping that we can maybe get alliances with some of the African factions, and in that way maybe cut down some of the hours. But yeah, I think 200 hours is probably a stretch. But how are you, Kebab? What's going on? How is beautiful Netherlands this fine Saturday afternoon? R2 says, sometimes knowing the different formation types can be the difference between victory and defeat in a battle. Not knowing about the advantages and disadvantages of each formation type could make you lose a battle. 100%, man. 100%. How much money are we making from that? I'm making about a little over 1,000 gold. Kebab says, yeah, you're actually doing pretty good. But it is, you're right, it is slow progress, and I mean, I don't go at a terribly fast pace in these. It doesn't matter what Total War it is. I go slow. I go pretty slow. I'm gonna try something here. We can trade cities, right? So they're sieging us right there. Let me see. Fuck, -44. If we were to, I don't think we're gonna be. Peace is actually moderate chance.
And you fail.
Interesting. Where is the? I swear they added a trade settlement in this. Didn't they? Isn't there? I swear there is. Set war coordination target, zoom to target, clear target.
My time is better spent feasting and hunting than listening. So be quick with your chattering.
Payments. Is there... Click on the settlement. Is there something here to trade it? God damn, I thought that was something that was added for DEI. Could have sworn. Bob says, not bad at all. Really hooked to the Last Kingdom, so I'm only dropping by shortly. Oh, shoot, man, that's awesome. Yeah, I would honestly, Kebab, that, you know what, that show, between that show and Vikings, when Thrones of Britannia came out for, when Thrones of Britannia came out for Total War, I was so looking forward to it because it's the same time period, right? And I wish they would have used those shows at least for, at the very least, as for some form of inspiration for that game, because it would have been so much better. I know, you know, you could debate the historical accuracy or whatever, but my goodness, I was so looking forward to that game, and just what a letdown. R2 says, Ragnarok, when you fight the Carthaginians in walled city siege battles, or when you defend a walled city, your Roman infantry units would have an advantage fighting on the walls against hoplites, because both pikemen and hoplites cannot fight effectively on the walls. Ah, that makes sense. Makes sense. Should we try and get peace with these guys right now? I really want to take this back, though, because it sort of splits our empire a little bit. Just out of curiosity.
Greetings! Speak plainly and with...
And yeah, you know what? This is another thing that I didn't really mention in any of my Troy videos so far, but I know this the diplomacy in this is kind of simplistic, but at least the screen, like at least the panels and the interfaces, is relatively clean. You know, whereas Troy, everything is like, God, I don't know, like everything is so cluttered, man. Can't believe these guys don't want to trade with us. Thing is, we could ask for peace right now, and in the meantime just build up our forces. Who else are we at with war with, actually, out of curiosity? Okay. And
are you brave or foolish?
Definitely. Alright, so it's just 3 factions.
You have the ear of my people. Do not waste words.
They rejected it.
My ancestors were quite inventive with dolts like you. They used fire and skinning knives. Peace? I spit on you. Peace. Be grateful I do not have your peaceful tongue ripped from your head.
Yeah, because what I'm kind of thinking is, we get peace with them right now.
I cannot stomach your cowardice. Your people will have peace.
Give us a chance to build up our forces a little bit. Alright, I'm not going to go over 2,400. Fuck it. We'll just fight them. Bob says, yeah, they could have done a lot with characters and marriages and alliance, which would have made for some amazing stories. R2 says, that means you should try to keep the fight on the walls if possible, but you would struggle against hoplites or pikemen that are blocking a gate. Oh yeah, that's 100%. 100%. Recruitment options. We've already got the baggage train. But yeah, Kebab, like, honestly, like, oh man, what I would have loved to have seen is them even, like, introduce, like, elite units. And what I mean by that is, you know, units combined of unique characters. Like, take for example the heroes from Warhammer, right? You have these unique heroes from Warhammer, but what if you could? What if rather than being a single entity, they're a group of like a dozen or something, and you put them in the same. You put all of these unique characters into the same unit, and depending what characters are in there, gives the unit different characteristics or whatever. I think that would have been really interesting. They had done something like that. Plus 3% melee attacks. What else do we got here? Missile damage. Melee attack for all infantry units. Melee attack and melee defense. Public order, campaign movement. What do we have here? Melee attack skills for all cavalry. Ooh, look at that. Alright. Legio Roma Invicta. Don't mind if I do. Just reduce that. And we're going to go with Frontier Garrison as well. Melee attack and morale. Bob says, this game has a better interface than the other game. That's exactly how CA wants you to think. Wake up, sheeple! Like a group of heroes. Yeah, that could be interesting, but I feel like at the end of the day, you'll be zoomed out too much to really pay attention to it. That's true. That is true. But yeah, I would have loved some form of like an elite attack unit. You know, to introduce those special heroes. Like, you know, it would have been so cool to have, you know, Uhtred's sort of close-knit group of characters. Would have been really interesting. I mean, this one is pretty good. Indomitable Legionaries. Let's go with Ah, shit, for all heavy infantry units, though.
Commander.
These should be all heavy infantry, so we should be okay there. Bob says, like, I have about 600 hours in Warhammer, but I don't think I really cared about generals and heroes. Really, eh? I mean, the generals, and I mean,
Ready for battle.
you don't necessarily need to pay special attention to them, but if you do, I mean, there's so much stuff you can do with them, right? The heroes and generals are just so powerful in Warhammer. All right, let's go upkeep. Let's go movement. And let's go with... yeah, Legionaries. Kebab says, I honestly wish I could treat generals and heroes like characters from an RPG, but for some reason it just doesn't click. There's so many of them in Warhammer as well that it's just like, it's hard to keep track of them. But yeah, they are incredibly overpowered. We've got some hoplite here available. There's a possibility that there could be, because there could be an army moving down that way potentially.
We hunger for battle.
Don't know how effective this guy is going to be on his own, to be perfectly honest. Shoot. That's not what I wanted to see. What are we researching? Okay, 1 term on ship pumps. 10% ship health. Okay. That makes sense. We were working on this. That'll be really effective, but it is quite expensive. Alright, I'm...
At your command.
Mercenary hoplites. This guy's gonna be any good. Nice thing about these units here is that they have 300 men apiece. So they're super cheap. It makes me worry a little bit if they're gonna be any good. Base morale, base... their morale... Yeah, their morale seems pretty low. I think that's part of the reason why, but... Oh shit, these guys are... fracking 2,000 gold, my gosh. Alright, yeah, we'll hire them. I just want to get the numbers up in the event that we are attacked on the end turn, because I would like to continue recruiting these blokes here. I am wondering if we want to hire... Okay, we can't hire another army. We're full up. Bob says, maybe it's too many hours playing Empire with those weak-ass human generals called von Falken. The Empire... the Empire's got some nice generals. In all honesty, though. I mean, they're... You know, like, the base type, that goes on the Griffin or whatever it is. Those are pretty solid. They have a lot of utility. And then the Warrior Priest variant are excellent as well. Those Warrior Priests are so strong. So much fun to play with. The abilities that they have. Very powerful. And then... The Huntsman, the thing is, like, we got a dude in our family available here as well, who's not a, is she not married? I don't think she's married. They're both married, but yeah, it doesn't look like she's married. But yeah, the Huntsman variant, if you're using range-based armies, the Huntsmen are excellent, especially if you're using those longbows. I was hoping there was something here to increase his gravitas, but we'll just go with that. We'll wait till we level that up, because he might end up in command of a fleet unless we sub him in for one of the other generals. What do we have for generals here? Which families are these guys? So we could sub him in for one of these blokes.
Ready for orders. We hunger for battle.
Trying to think, is there another general type for empires, or just the 3 general types?
Ready for orders. Ready for orders. At your command, Commander.
Wish we could hire another army. 1, 2, 3, 4. Are all 4 of the we've got 4? Yeah, I guess we do have 4 armies over here, don't we? 1, 2, 3. And 4. The thing is, we really could use another army over on this side. We'll keep... This is Scipio Africanus, who betrayed us. Ironically enough, even though he's supposed to be the guy, the main character for the campaign.
Commander.
How freaking absurd is that? All right. I guess we'll switch out one of these guys, unless we want to put him in charge of a fleet. We recruit another fleet. These two, though, I tend to find my fleets, the generals end up being a lot more expendable. So we got the green family, blue family, And the Gray family. Which one is which? Ah, for fuck's sake. Oh, so Junia. Blue is Junia. I guess that's green is Servilia and white is Verelia. Oh, I guess could have saw it there. Servilia. Junia. Okay, so we'll take one of the generals out of Servilia, which is the yellow one.
Ready for battle. Ready for orders. At your command. Ready for battle.
Alright, should be this one. Drusus. Let me just double check it. Make sure I'm doing the right one. Drusus, yeah, that's the guy there. Alright, we're gonna sub you out, my man.
Commander.
And put one of our family members in here. Fuck, which guy? Yeah, I think it's... Yeah, it should be this guy. Wait. Oh, okay, there. Gotta hit higher, not replace. And, alright, I guess we're going with those.
Commander. At your command.
Alright, so... What are we gonna level them up with? God, that's right, there's so much stuff here. Too many options. Alright, reduce that upkeep. Start with that. Replenishment is nice as well. 10% ammo for range units, but we don't have a lot of range units. That reduces Empire maintenance. That would be quite handy as well. Reduction of land units. Yeah, so we'll go with this one and then work towards upkeep cost reduction. Alright, we're getting a little bit of replenishment there. Moving forward here. We do have some units available here. Yeah, I mean, we could hire some slingers, but I freaking hate slingers. And you know what? It might not have actually been a bad idea to hire some of these auxiliary troops while we're working through here, rather than getting the mercenaries. But quite a bit of cav in this army already. Definitely gonna get those archers. Maybe I should have been a little bit more judicious with my spending this turn. Maybe I shouldn't have hired those. Could get some more cav, but these guys look pretty good. How many units? So get those 3. Yeah, maybe the hoplite. Probably, even though they're quite expensive. The archers are quite expensive. That's pretty much going to be our whole income next turn, I think. I think we're done for the turn here. Just do a quick scan of our settlements, make sure everything is in good shape. Bob says, alright, I'm off. Gotta watch a few more minutes of my new favorite show and then head to my mom for some good food. Alright, brother, enjoy the show. And enjoy the dinner with moms. It's nothing like some good old-fashioned home-cooked meal, man. But yeah, I'm really glad you like the show, man. It's one of my favorites, man. One of my favorites. I've probably watched it like 3 times through now, something like that. I mean, we probably could get away with bumping the taxes up, to be honest. It's probably a good idea. Alright, we'll just bump it 1 level. Let me just take a look at the provinces, how -4 there's not too bad. Bob says, have a great stream and day, my man. Alright, thanks a lot, Kebab. Much appreciated. Yeah, it's not terrible. This province is going to be perpetually... A rival dignitary is corrupting the leaders of this province. Guerrilla activity. -6 public order from characters. Oh shit. The Venetti are... Actually, it could be this guy too, the Boii. These agents are acting against us here. Supposed to be our allies. But, shoot. I forgot to move my agents. Hey, Shabal, good to see you, brother. How are you? Oh, you mother of... Oh. Fuck. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. You know, man, I didn't move the fleets. I was not paying the fuck attention. Because we probably could have... God dang it. I want to go back. I want to go back. Oh. Anyway, yeah, Kebab, or sorry, Shabal, great to see you. You just missed Kebab. Kebab just stepped out, man. I'm sure he would have been really excited to see you, man. But yeah, how you holding up? I hope, God, man, I hope the days and weeks to come are, I hope God keeps you safe and sound.
Support ships at your ready and awaiting orders.
I wonder if these 2 units would be more valuable trying to take out some of their ships, or if they'd be more valuable on the ground. Man, that's a tough call. I mean, I would go for the general, but the general's only got 12 unit models left. That unit's got... Could try and go for some of these guys over here. 50 units, 91, 33. Thing is, if we try and take, excuse me, take out some of these ships, we're gonna get murdered. I think I'm gonna 48 and 48. I'm gonna try and sink that ship in the center there, and then that'll more or less be an even trade. But I wonder where they're gonna try and make landfall. It's a different settlement than the one we previously fought on against this fleet. We'll make them, let them make landfall, and then we will try and charge them. Try and see if we can try and corner them somewhere. This will be fast. R2 says, Ragnarok, unfortunately you have only 2 warships. No, it's the garrison force. Like I said, I'm wondering if they're be more valuable to try and just sacrifice them and ram to take out a ship, or if it would be better to keep these guys on the ground. R2 says, maybe sink the admiral's ship that can blow to the enemy morale. Yeah, the only thing is, like, that was my initial thought, but the problem with the admiral's ship, I mean, killing the admiral and hitting their morale would be a nice idea, for sure, but I just wish it was a full general's bodyguard, because the general, or the admiral rather, we probably we can probably kill him fairly easily if we can, that is if we can catch him. But I want it to be a little bit more worthwhile. Like if we can ram these ships, if we can get, because these ships have more unit models. The only issue is that we're gonna get shot to shreds when we make this attack. Alright, let's try and sink this guy. I'm gonna try and sink these two ships, and then we'll maybe go for the general. But it's probably more likely that we're just gonna get shredded here. Yeah, we're just getting absolutely shredded. R2 says the ram mode is the best option for taking the admiral. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Using the old fire arrows. Maybe we'll go for the general. I'm gonna try and...
Show them steel. Get at
Come on,
them.
get in there. Oh, he's ramming us.
Support ships at your command. Weapons ready. Faster.
There we go. We got that one. So
Moving out.
I would say that's an even trade. Now, if we can get the general as well, which is probably unlikely with these dudes shooting at us.
Moving out. Set oars.
Oh, that ship's in our way.
Moving out. Move out. Set oars.
Get out of the way, man.
Give way.
Alright, we'll go for the general
Moving
now.
out. Show them steel.
Go, go, go.
Hack them down.
Alright, give me another one. Alright. One more. You can do it.
Ready.
Boom, got him. R2 says, unfortunately, the general had the protection of the projectiles. Yes, those old projectiles. I gotta keep an eye on this situation as well. I'm pretty happy with that trade. I mean, it would have been nice to take out that ship, because it's got 90 unit models, but at least we forced them to use up a lot of their ammunition. You guys come around this way. We're gonna run in there and see if we can catch them.
Italian swordsmen.
Let's come around.
Levy slingers. Double ties. Spears.
Alright, you guys go, 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 go. R2 says, at least you achieved your goal. Yeah, I feel like I think it was worth it.
Ready yourselves, commander.
I think we got the advantage there. Ah, shit, not you. I don't have control of you guys. You guys just...
At speed.
Jabal says, I'm fine now, waiting for the big day. Again, I appreciate your concern. In the meantime, I usually spend part of the day dodging missiles, but mostly I'm getting a little crazy just waiting. Yeah, honestly, I think that's probably the worst part. Not that I'm experienced at all with warfare, but I would imagine the waiting before the battle as being the worst part. I mean, battle is going to be hell on its own, but you know, just the anticipation of the unknown, right, makes it get in there as well. And let's get around this way, and let's bring the slingers up to here. You guys go for those dudes. Shabal says, how about you? I hope everything's fine with you. I'd love to hear some things that aren't related to the craziness that's going on here. Kebab and I are like Superman. We must be, we must not be in the same place at the same time. Ah, gotcha. That's funny. R2 says, if you had at least 4 warships, you could have sunk more enemy ships. Yeah, if we had 4 warships, I think we would have had a good chance there. These guys are really struggling against these dudes. Fuck, one of you guys gotta come back this way. Ah, man, you guys are moving so slow. We need you down here. Venom Scott says no cavalry. No cavalry. It's just a standard minor settlement garrison. We are defending against a fleet here. God damn it. I thought I told one of you to go around the other way. You're in behind there now, so might as well just fracking go for it. But yeah, Shabal, I'm good, my man. I'm pretty excited. My unemployed ass has a job interview tomorrow, so I'm looking forward to that. It looks like it honestly looks like a really ideal spot for me. So I'm hoping that that all goes well, because not fond of being broke. I'll tell you that much. Not fond of it at all. Some of them they haven't landed, and over here this is not going super well. Venom, welcome to the stream, man. R2 says try to trap the enemy projectile units on the streets. Jabal said yes, someone once said that war is hell. I think probably a lot of someones have made that or suggested that. Alright, you guys come over this way and see if you can start taking those guys on. I feel like anyone who's been in war probably shares that sentiment, unless they're you know, sadistic. They're really smart to not land a couple of these ships, because there's not going to be anything that we can do about them. Come around this way. R2 says don't give them a chance at shooting and you might win. Yeah, I wasn't sure where they were going to make landfall, so to be perfectly honest, like I would have probably what I should have done is I should have had all of the units in better position, because what ended up happening was we're just so slow to get over here. We ended up getting shredded on our way over here. The real shocking thing is that our land units are struggling in combat against freaking naval units that are just like, they're just supposed to be, most of them are either archers or javelin men, and we're getting our asses whooped. Surely you guys can win out there. I guess shoot them. Shabal says, glad to hear that you might find a job. I hope it goes well in the job interview. And yes, unfortunately, you need money to live in this world. 100%. As the way she goes. Oh my god, we're gotta be shitting me, man. Come on, boys. What the hell? Venom says, okay. Yeah, those projectile units are so annoying to beat without cavalry. 100%. Especially when you got slow-ass infantry like I do here. But yeah, the real the real shocking thing is the fact that our infantry is struggling so much against them. I wonder if our slingers would do better in combat. They don't seem to be. Right, they're breaking. One of you get over here. Actually, no, guys. I actually broke some of them. One of you go that way. And the two of you head over here. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be awfully close. Guys, spread out a little bit. I don't know if you're getting. Alright, see if we can catch him. They're really smart not to land them, but surely they've got to be running out of ammunition here. Or at least running low on ammunition. One of you go that way. Come on, boys. You can do it. Freaking slingers. R2 says, yes, no for next time. Next time when the enemy fleet has mostly archers and slingers, you know what to do. Yeah, well, the thing is why I didn't commit to the edges, deploying on the edges here, is because they could have deployed over here. I wasn't sure where they were going to deploy, so I just decided to deploy where we could maneuver. But yeah, had I known they were gonna disembark right in these areas, I would have deployed my troops on the edges here and a few in the center, so that we could have gotten to them right away. But honestly, I think we've almost got this, to be honest. It's well, I mean, it's hard to say. They got 5 units over there. These guys have 1. Let's get you guys over here on the double. Seems to be going all right. You guys can keep shooting them while... Alright, let's move up while these guys are chasing them. It's not half bad. Seems like they're running low on ammo. R2 says, I think you got him. It's gonna be close. Gonna be really close. It just depends on how much longer these guys can hold. If we could get these guys over here to support them before these 2 units break, then I think we will be alright. It's too bad the slingers can't shoot while they're running. Or can they? I don't think they can. Come on, boys, get over here. What are you doing?
Melee troops awaiting orders. Italian swordsmen. Break the lines. Spears.
Get over here.
Heavy slingers. Orders.
R2 says the slingers cannot shoot over the houses. Yeah, that's, no kidding. That's the issue. I don't think they can I think they have to stop though to actually fire. Like, I don't think they can actually fire on the run. Oh yeah, look at this. Yeah, I think we got it, boys.
Yes, Commander.
Very nice, very nice. Alright, I think we can probably speed things along. Alright, got him. Alright, sweet. Yeah, we probably could have dealt with that fleet with our fleets. I totally forgot to move them. Ransom the captives. Enslave the captives. Too many slaves may affect public order. We'll ransom them. The only downside to ransoming them is that our allies that are also at war with Carthage, or anyone that hates Carthage, will not like us ransoming their captives. R2 says the enemy didn't have a big numerical advantage. Yeah, they had the advantage in terms of the number of units, but each one of the units, because they were naval ships, didn't have as many unit models in them. God, I really love coming back to Rome 2. Just the game has a really nice feel to it. I mean, I know on release that wasn't the case, but I'm really glad that CA didn't give up on Rome 2 and really took some time to polish it and get the game to the state that it's in now, because anytime I come back to this, it just has a good feel to it in comparison to some of the newer games. Blackmail. One of your family members is being blackmailed. Gratia. 163 influence. Do nothing. Minus 49. Oh, for fuck's sake. Counter the rumors. 4,800 gold. God dang it. As your dominions grow, the need to fill your coffers increases. Of the many lucrative endeavors open to you, which seems most profitable? Oh, man. Trade. Agrarian yield. +1 food. All provinces. We're getting huge food as it is. It's definitely not going to be... It's definitely not going to be industry. I don't typically build a lot of industry. Usually focus on agriculture and a little bit of commerce as well. But I think probably agriculture is going to be the most important one. The only thing I'm a little bit concerned of is I don't want to artificially bump up my food and think I have more food than I actually do. But I don't know. I don't think that'll be too much of an issue. R2 says, but it was uncomfortable dealing with the enemy projectile units because you lacked the cavalry. Yeah, cavalry is just so useful against the old ranged units. Some chariots would have been nice too. Venom Scott says, Rome 2 is fun indeed. I'm currently doing Grand Campaign as Macedon. I love those pike units. Oh man, Macedon is a sick faction. I've actually got a Sparta campaign that I'm about halfway through that I sort of put down for quite a while and haven't gotten the chance to get back to it. But those Greek factions, man, Macedon especially, a lot of fun. Alright, what is the situation down here? Are we... Okay, we're not at war with them.
Fleet reporting.
Fleet reporting. Alright, we are going to... Even though it is quite expensive... Ooh, you know what? Actually... The +2 Latin cultural influence would be really nice, because we have a lot of provinces that are split between us and our allies, so gaining that additional Latin cultural influence would actually be quite helpful. So I might do that next, but I wanna complete this. The cultural conversion will be really good, but that I am hoping that that +20 diplomatic relations with Italian, Iberian, and African factions will allow 10 turns. You gotta be shitting me. Fuck me sideways. But yeah, I'm hoping that diplomatic increase will... Just thinking here. Yeah, I'm hoping that'll help us to solidify our relations. But I'm just wondering here, where does it say how fast our research rate is going? Did we get some kind of penalty to our research rate for civil technologies? I'm trying to remember from the... doesn't it... Research rate plus 265%. Research rate plus 250%. So we are getting a little bit of... For some reason, this research is going faster right now. Weapon proficiency, though. Some other stuff here. R2 says, when you have no cavalry unit, you have no other choice than being offensive, chasing the enemy range units so that they have less possible chance for shooting. More especially if you have only the garrison units to defend the city, they don't have the testudo mode in order to absorb some of the projectiles. Yeah, that's the other issue as well, that you just get those basic units. Here's the thing, we could research this in the meantime, and then I think that's what I was planning to do, because I think something is causing us to have a reduction. I think one of the diplomatic missions that we sent one of our rival clans. What? I think one of the diplomatic missions that we sent one of these guys on from the other parties, I think it backfired and it's hurting our civil research rate. So if we wait a few turns for that to finish, then we could potentially do this in less turns and save a little bit of money. Not to mention, if we research this, we do have quite a few mercenaries in the field. So if we research that, that should save us a fair bit of upkeep cost. This would be really good as well. Enables building a fortified garrison. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. We'll do that for 4 turns, and then, regardless, we'll start this next, whether or not it's we're still getting the negative supply chain 16. Okay, we still got plenty of supplies in this province. Hey, Mildly Annoyed says, have you thought about the Roman Empire today? Yes, of course. I would have gone with Rome. What's up, Mildly Annoyed? My friend, let me get the link to the Discord for you, because I know we were talking about it in your stream and I tried to drop it in the chat, and I guess you probably, as any reasonable YouTuber, you probably got the ability to drop links disabled, as any reasonable YouTuber would probably do. Myself, anyone can drop whatever links they want in the channel. I've not disabled that. How do I do this? Let me see. Let me get the invite. Okay, I think this should be it. And anyone else who wants to join the Discord, it's a pretty low-key Discord. I drop in once every couple of months and check in what's going on. But Mildly Annoyed, there's the link for you if you still want to join in. And anyone else who wants to hop in, they're welcome to as well. Mildly Annoyed says, I think only mods can do that. Nice, thanks, don't worry. Yeah, and guys, Mildly Annoyed does a lot of Total War content as well, as does R2 TW Warrior. So definitely check out their channels if you're looking for, especially R2 if you're looking for more Divide at Impera. He does R2 does a lot of that on his channel, and then if you're looking for a little bit more of a mixed bag, Mildly Annoyed gets a little bit of that stuff going on his channel as well. So be sure to pop by and give them a sub. Check out their wares. Okay, let's get this. Let's get our scout deployed down here. So, interestingly enough, Carthage has a smaller force protecting this at the moment.
Ready, willing, and able.
Mildly says, I will pick up more Chaos Dwarf very soon. Very interesting. Little Chaos Dwarves.
It is an honor to serve Rome.
Where does it... Okay, he's got 5 turns of supplies.
Your orders?
I think... Alright, this is what we're gonna do.
Hard on the oars, you
And
men.
move you out there.
Serve Rome.
Oh shoot, we want to finish off that fleet. Alright, let's do that first. As this faction is... Dang it, I wish I hadn't moved. God, how far did they move? Oh, you gotta be... Oh, why?
On the oars, you men.
Why?
It is an honor to
Ah, beautiful. This guy can reach it. Very nice. Alright, perfect. He's got 8 turns. You can dock. Yeah, what I was going to... I was gonna do a little bit of, I was gonna reorganize the fleets there a little bit, but anyway, it's not a big deal. Yeah, just ransom the
Waiting
captives.
for a new call.
Alright, faction destroyed, that's perfect. Finally got rid of them. That kind of, bit of a nuisance, especially they had a number of agents causing various problems for us.
It is an honor to serve
So,
Rome.
alright, let's grab another supply ship. That's really for the other ships, and then we'll grab another one of those. Mildly Annoyed says they need to rework the retreat mechanic. It feels like it never worked appropriately since Medieval 2. That could very well be. It gets super super annoying, man.
At once. At your command.
Gotta wait for these other armies as well. Anyway,
Finding shelter.
Mildly says maybe Shogun 2 did it well.
Commander. Commander.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I'm wondering if it's quicker to go this way, but if we come through this province, we use up their supplies. Though we've got plenty of supplies here anyway. Yeah, we're fine. We'll just take the quicker route. Alright, let's send you first because I want to see... Actually, I want to take a look at what's available for mercenaries on this
Destination reached.
here in Sicily. So there's more archers available over here, apparently. Unless those are the same archers. Alright, let's...
Your command.
Maybe... Is this... These are 2 different provinces, are they not? Should be different mercenaries.
Commander.
Let's hire those.
Commander.
Alright, yeah, so there are archers available as well. Okay, I'm kind of thinking...
At your command.
Do we have... Oh, we have supply wagons in each of these armies, do we not? We do.
Ready for battle.
Mildly says, retreat, retreat. Let's cross 2 oceans, 7 rivers, 3 jungles, and go past this nuclear wasteland now in one go. Yeah, it's... I don't know what it is about the fleets, especially, for some reason, have, like, extreme retreat. But yeah, I don't know. I don't have a ton of experience with the older Total Wars, so I can't really speak for how it was implemented in those. Alright, yeah, I think what we're going to do is we're just going to go with the archers
Advance.
rather than recruiting some of those other units because it'll give us a little bit more flexibility with our armies. I'm actually going to disband this unit and we will Grab an archer for them. And what we'll do is just put... Oh, whoops. We'll just... we'll reorganize next turn. And we'll put 3 archers in each of these... In each of the... Or in both of these armies.
Commander,
And at least that'll give us a little bit more flexibility.
ready for orders.
But yeah, I mean, I would have made a little bit more balanced armies if the...
We hunger for battle.
If there wasn't a unit cap on the archers. For some reason, there's a unit cap on the amount of archers we can recruit. All right, and then we'll get the fleet over here. Get them back. Let's go with that. It's interesting they didn't add the additional traditions for the fleets, the same as the armies. That's interesting. Mildly Annoyed says, well, retreating in Warhammer 2 and 3 is atrocious. This is true. Warhammer. Alright, let's take a look at the situation over here. We have to... Oh, okay, no, actually we can spend money. Actually, before I spend any more money, I should double check our political situation. Still at 0% risk, and we're in a good spot right now. And keep it fairly balanced. But it can be tough. It can be tough sometimes to manage these political situations. It's good in the way to have some of these guys as generals, just because if they win battles, even though it gives them more gravitas, it does keep them happy, so we don't have to spend as much money keeping them happy. And then give you for household stuff. +1 gravitas per turn, give you that. And this other stuff really... +2 gravitas, give you that. It's nothing really here that's gonna make any kind of difference. Though I'm kind of thinking I'm gonna give her an ex-slumlord in the event that she needs authority to do something. Because sometimes these actions... Yeah, I've never really explored all of this stuff. Interesting. Ooh. How old is this dude? Oh, he's 1 year old, 0 years old. Can't educate them yet. No valid target for this action. That's definitely a cool feature. I like that they added this. It's nice that they added it. I mean, the managing the houses does seem a little bit more tedious than some of the other stuff. Just double check if there's some stuff here that we could give these ladies. Is there another... Yeah, because it doesn't hurt to give them additional gravitas. The other stuff is more or less moot. We could give them some stuff to increase cunning or authority or whatever, but just... Might as well just save those for... Mistress. Oh, look at that. +10 influence per turn for ruling political party. I think that's us. So it should give us more influence as well. Give her a good old-fashioned mistress. Don't mind if I do. Alright, good. Badly Annoyed says, I miss the old on-hinge retainers you got from old games, like Drunken Uncle. Yeah, you know what? That's the thing. I feel like the old games, like the old school Creative Assembly, I feel like had a bit of a sense of humor. You know? Alright, we'll get some more of these dudes. I don't know how effective they're going to be. The nice thing is they've got 300 unit models per unit, but their morale is fairly low. And their melee attack is really low. So I don't know that there's much work I'm going to be able to get done with this. Shit. One archer. You guys are even worse, I think. Actually, hang on a second. What's...
Make haste, men.
Ah, yeah, it's the same mercenary available in that province. I wonder if there's mercenaries available down there.
At your command.
I feel like it's worth taking a look.
Advance. You have further orders?
In the meantime, we'll just grab this dude. Because the mercenaries are probably going to be better than these dudes. There might be some mercenaries available down in this province. You can fill out this stack. But yeah, oh man, I don't know how much work that army is going to be able to get done on its own. Because essentially, the strategy has been to get ourselves into favorable situations. And what I mean by favorable situations is just basically outnumber the enemy any opportunity that anytime we end up in an engagement with them, is to outnumber, just try and get in a situation to outnumber the enemy.
Ready for battle.
You guys are not getting replenishment. Supplies are low. Badly Annoyed says, well, you can still find the sense of humor, but back in their heydays, it was utterly unhinged and hit you with a truck. Yeah, I remember, like, even like, you know how when you zoom in on the battles, right? If you're just, looking for some cinematics and you just want to enjoy the hand-to-hand combat or whatever, the soldiers will often yell things out, and sometimes, some of the things that they had the soldiers yelling. It was totally ridiculous. Bollocks, this guy's not gonna get replenishment this turn. I don't know, the replenishment seems to some extent a bit of a mystery to me. It's like, this army's getting replenishment here, standing in this province, so why wouldn't this army get replenishment also if I bring them over into this province? I don't know. It seems like, I understand that replenishment is based on a number of factors, population being a big one, obviously, but also supplies, your general's attributes, and there are a number of factors that go into it, but it doesn't seem consistent to me. I don't know. It's odd. Really odd. Roman Emperor says there are more people playing Rome than Pharaoh. That is dead on launch. Sadly, it seems to be the case.
At your command. March.
I mean, I honestly don't think it's as bad as it could have been, necessarily, but it's certainly got its issues. Fuck yeah, I don't know.
On the move.
Kind of hamstrung here at the moment. So the population is, oh my gosh, look at how the population is declining here. Fuck. Alright, I think for the time being, let's just raid this province. Provides us with quite a bit of cash. Why can't he raid the province? Or is it because he's raiding?
Ready for orders.
4 units required. I don't understand why I can't. This is odd. I don't know why I can't raid the province here. Did we use up movement? We didn't use up any movement. That is odd. That is very odd. Well, at least this dude can raid. And in the meantime, you might as well just go into camp stance. What's the food situation? We could push to take this.
We hunger for battle.
But I mean, we're not in terrible shape.
Ready for battle. At your command.
You
Commander.
know what? I have a... Okay. Let's see if this works.
Make haste, men.
Let's see if this works. Because the one dude's getting replenishment, right? So let's send all of the units that are in bad shape over to him. And we'll take the units that are in good shape and go on the march. Oh, shoot, not you. You. And you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay.
Advance.
That. Ah, you gotta be shit. Okay, no. It worked. It worked. Ah, beautiful.
At your command.
But this fucking guy can't move now. You gotta be shitting me.
At once.
Alright, well. It's gonna mess up the supplies in this province, but we've got plenty of supplies. Total supplies 465. I'll give the supplies a chance to recover a little bit here. Plus 39. And
Ready for battle.
and then next turn we'll get on the march, come up here and take this, I think. And we'll just play it passively against Carthage. Mildly annoyed says, quote from Rome 1, maxed out command stars. At the sound of this man's voice, even clouds change their flight. Let's test those links. R2 Total War says, I hope we soon see a walled siege city battle Ragnarok. You have artillery for that. Oh yeah, I love my artillery, man. I'm an artillery guy. I would have way more if it wasn't so god dang expensive in this. 549 gold upkeep for these bad boys. R2 says, fight it even if the automatic resolution gives you a victory, like close victory. We will indeed. How's the garrison? I'm not even sure that the garrison is actually replenishing here, to be honest. Mine's 10% extremely sparsely located. Are we... no, we're not. Not taxing it. Alright, that'll help with population. And this will hopefully help with population as well. And we're a long ways off from getting that built. I mean, if we were able to come down here and capture these settlements, it would make things a little bit more manageable. But
What do I serve?
I don't think that's... Yeah, if we march... really limited as to what we can do. I wish the Imperium system wasn't a thing, because it limits the amount of armies you can recruit. I wish there was no limit. Well, I mean, obviously you would have a limit based on how robust your economy is, but
how can I be of assistance?
oh man, these fucking clouds. We could use that certainly use that general you're talking about to give us a speech. Get these clouds to change direction. Just back up this way. Make sure there's nobody standing in there. Come around. I was hoping you could come around that way, but
rest.
there, just keep a close eye on that. Mildly Annoyed says, if you're such an artillery man, you should Play Shogun 2 expansion, the one faction in the southwest that starts with an artillery bonus foundry in their home province. Ooh, man, that's the Fall of the Samurai campaign, right? You know, like the thing is, like I'm slowly getting into Shogun 2. I probably only got like, I don't know, maybe 200 hours in Shogun 2. I'm not sure, but I am slowly. I want to start getting into it more and more on the channel, and
We hunger for battle.
just move you. Okay, no, just leave you where you are. Probably best to stay put. But yeah, I want to start playing a lot more Shogun 2. So I kind of want to just get a really good feel for the base game before I get really heavy into Fall of the Samurai.
Ready for battle. Advance.
But I've heard nothing but good things. I played a tiny bit of Fall of the Samurai. But nothing nothing too crazy. But yeah, the Armstrong guns are so freaking good. Armstrong guns and the field guns, the Gatling guns,
We hunger for battle.
so good. And
Commander.
that's I would say probably too. Fall of the Samurai probably has the best naval battles of any Total War. I mean, for so many reasons, Shogun 2 really is the pinnacle of Total War. There's just so many incredible aspects of that series. Banditry 0. That looks good. R2 says a case of when you shouldn't auto-resolve a siege battle is that you have cavalry or elephant units you don't want to be crippled because you'll need them in the next turn. Yeah, you know, that's the thing about those naval battles. Yeah, we'll it hurts. We will turn off the taxes here. Oh, man, I don't know. Alright, well, if we take Tulsa from these dudes, that should hopefully allow us to be able to manage the public order a little bit better there. And down over here, we could turn the taxes off here as well, but it's not in any danger at the moment, so we'll just leave it. These fuckers, guerrilla activity and civil corruption. Housing problems. Does this increase public order? It does not. Lowers it. Mildly Annoyed says, Shogun 2 plays into the engines and AI strengths, not its weaknesses. The newer games just play into the game's weaknesses. 100%, man. The new... I don't know. There's so many issues with the new games, man. It's just, I don't know. It's like they've just gone in a completely strange direction. R2 says you'll need them in case you are attacked while being garrisoned in the city, or if you think about taking the next closest enemy city. Don't worry. Won't be doing too much auto resolving, and especially if we get a siege battle, we'll definitely manually resolve it. Just trying to think where we want to build right now. Mildly Annoyed says, but spaghetti code. Oh my gosh! You know what was freaking hilarious? I wish like at the time I wasn't super active with my channel. And I wish I should have done I should have done a video to make fun of them. If I was a little bit more active, I might have. I don't know. But remember when Warhammer 3 first came out and CA was basically saying, because I don't know, I was going through some stuff at the time, so I didn't I missed the launch for Warhammer 3, let's just say that. And alright, we can build that, I suppose. 16 turns, great. And so had a lot of bugs, apparently. A lot of problems. and they were patching them, but every time they patched them, they were they were causing other problems, right? And so on Steam, they released a statement saying, well, you know, it's complicated fixing these things because if you fix one thing, it can potentially break another thing and whatever. And to illuminate this concept, they put like an image of, it was just basically like a bunch of like sticks, or I guess they're lines that were all sorts of different colors in a big jumbled mess. And there was a caption under it, you know, you've got to, you know, in order to take one out, you end up moving the others and stuff. And I'm just like, this is what they're doing, or this is what they're putting up to, like, as a metaphor for how their code works. Just a big jumbled mess, man. It was fucking hilarious. I wonder, I don't know, I could take a look on Steam and see if I can find it, but I was just like, why would you ever post that like that? You're just making yourselves look like complete morons. I don't know. But I mean, that's what happens when you've got fracking code from, like, you know, legacy code from old games, and you're just recycling it, and you know, whatever. Gonna run into some problems. But I mean, what the hell do I mean, it's easy to criticize when you're, you know, sitting on your ass playing video games rather than actually coding them. You know, I mean, give them a hard time, but these games have got to be incredibly complex to code. Like, I can't even fathom what's involved with putting these games together. So I mean, might be a little bit harsh, but I find it fucking hilarious regardless. Mildly Annoyed says, CA basically said, programming hard bees, please be kind to CA, family business. R2 says, okay, Ragnarok, I suggest you to disable fire at will in your ballista units and normal shot mode, because flaming shots are inaccurate. You'd miss the target many times with flaming shots, and that's a pointless ammunition waste. Mildly Annoyed says, yep, exactly. Yeah, no, 100%. You, like, field battles, I usually just leave the artillery on fire at will. I just let them pick their targets because there's other stuff to manage. But the siege battles, I always turn the artillery off fire at will, because the shots are really valuable. And it's, in general, I usually use the regular shot because it's more accurate. But I've never tested it out in DEI to test if that is actually the case. I mean, I know it's the case, but it's a cost-benefit analysis, right? Like, is the additional damage you're getting from the fire enough to compensate for how many shots you're going to miss? That's the question. And I've never done any proper testing, but I mean, slave revolts. They will be slaves no more. What the fuck? What does this mean? Minus 15 to servile unrest every year. Slaves are there to serve, but if treated too roughly, they will revolt. Riots have broken out across this province, the slaves taking revenge for their cruel bondage. What the shit? Mildly Annoyed says, imagine you are at the doctor's and they start to apologize and say, surgery's hard. Man, there are so many different things you have to consider. Dude, you have no idea. So years ago, many moons ago, I broke my elbow, specifically my ulna in my arm. I crashed on my bicycle. I just went basically ass over heels over the handlebars and broke my fall with my left arm and smashed the ulna. And so I had to have surgery. I had to have a wonderful little surgery. R2 says, Ragnarok, you can test things in custom battle mode, not in your campaign. Yeah, I just don't necessarily have the the patience for that. But yeah, anyway, so I had surgery on the elbow, and it was incredibly painful. It was awful experience. Obviously, anyone who's had any kind of surgery can probably attest to that as well. So anyway, couple of years later, so essentially what happened was, to repair it, they had to put a metal plate in there. A lot of screws and things like that into the plate. Anyway, years later, I had to have the plate removed because... Why does this guy have, like, no movement? Are we at war with them? Why can't I move this army? This navy. What is going on here? Is it because this guy is in patrol stance? Yeah, years later, playing ball hockey, was playing goalie, and I cut the skin over where the plate was, and it just would not heal. Over the next couple of weeks, it got infected. It swelled right up. It was that was even worse than the initial surgery. It was just the most vile thing, because the not to be too graphic, but the pus and everything had to be drained, and it was incredibly painful. It was incredibly vile, and essentially what happens is because the plate is in there, your body doesn't recognize it as, like, it sees it as a foreign object, and your body's natural healing system is not able to compensate for the fact that there is a plate in there. And so just basically what happened was my elbow would not heal, and so they had to go in, and God, I hate the winter months. The movement is so fracking slow. So I had to have a second surgery. They had to go in and take the plate out, and after they took the plate out, I went back for my checkup the week after to see the surgeon, and he says to me, he's like, "Oh man, I've never seen one of those plates so big before. Every time I took out one of the screws, I found another one. Every time I thought I was finished, I found another one." And I'm just thinking, dude, are there still screws in there in my arm that you forgot, that you missed? I'm like, I don't know. Freaking doctors have a twisted sort of sense of humor. And then, like, there was some weird, like, my arm was all swollen and bruised up, and there was, like, bruising in my palm. And I was, like, showing him this, and he was like, "Oh, that's really odd. I don't know why you would have bruising there." And I'm like, dude, you're supposed to be the expert here. Shouldn't you be able to explain this shit? But anyway, that's my story. I don't know. Sorry, it's a weird bit of a tangent. R2 says, when a slaves rebellion happens, a full stack army appears. It's different from normal rebellions. Uh-oh. I don't like the sound of that. I didn't see an army there at first glance. It just seemed like it was some kind of public order thing. I think it's just minus 15 public order. I think. Though it doesn't seem to be minus 15 to servile unrest. I don't understand. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what this means here. So it's not a slave revolt yet. It's just a slave riot. It says minus 15 to servile unrest. So I would have thought that it would be just the public order, but it doesn't. Is that no? Doesn't seem to be... Slaves -7. So is that going to go up by 15 every turn? Is that what that means? Maybe. Maybe that's what it is. Mildly annoyed... Yeah, so it's not a rebellion yet. It's just a riot. They're rioting. Mildly annoyed says, I had the knee thingy because of a bike incident, so I know exactly what you're talking about. Georgie Mahalkoff, what's up, brother? Welcome to the stream. Mildly annoyed says, I love how Rome 2 Total Warrior is just talking about the game while I distract Ragnarok with my silly real life BS. No worries. I'm happy to talk about both. I hope the audience doesn't mind. Happy to get into both subjects. Actually, we should double check this always, I suppose. Politics, 1% chance, eh? These fucking guys. House of Servilia. House of Servilia. Let's send you. This is more expensive, but there's less risk for this. And more reward. Sending him as a diplomat, there's potential benefits to that, but there's also potential for him to betray us. However, if we send him to increase public order, that could help the situation in some of our provinces. I want to decide which province I want to do that in. Alright, probably not Magna Greca. Probably not Samian. Those will bounce back, I would think. Maybe Gallia Transalpania. Or here. We have armies there. Let's do it for this province, Gallia Transalpania. Let me see. So you, sir, go there. Great success. Good stuff. That gets the public order into the positive. Mildly Annoyed says, I find it hilarious that all the wives look 100% the same. Yeah, they're just different shades. And he says, please tell me that some have the trait beautiful in there. I don't know. That's a good question. Do they? So we got a traitor, we got an influential woman, philosophic, not bad. Over here, they are exactly the same. Different haircuts, different shades. Exactly the same feature characteristics. Influential mediator, fiery, and she's both fiery and calm, if that makes sense. And we have influential, scholar, fiery, and anxious. Plus 1% empire maintenance. What the hell? She's at 17 gravitas. She just needs 3 more and she can get married. That'll give us another dude to work with. Yeah, I think, man, I was gonna say we'll wait till spring to make the crossing here. Because the danger is, if we try and take this and we don't have enough force to take it, then we're gonna be up shit creek. I mean, we could launch the invasion with these 2 armies right now. I wonder what's over down here. I have you come down here, take a look. Mildly Annoyed says, fiery and calm. Oh no. Bipolar, red flag. Yes, indeed. Yeah, okay. So I was going to say maybe we make landfall here and set up a base of operation here. But that potentially... Look at the experience on this dude as well. potentially be
My wits and words
even more difficult to take than Carthage right now. So they've got 16 units plus another 4 units, so that's 20 full units, plus 4 artillery on the walls, and then another 12. But they don't seem to be recruiting, which is good. So yeah, we could launch the attack with 2 armies, but we've already, earlier in the campaign, probably like 15 turns ago, we made an assault on Carthage, and it did not go well, which is why we've had to rebuild our forces. Though it kind of worked out in a way, because at around the same time, our ally over here betrayed us, and just as we lost those armies, it freed up some armies so that we could build new ones in Rome and deal with the rebelling allies. So it kind of worked out. But it would have been nice to get the win against Carthage in our first attempt.
Greetings! Speak plainly and without...
But yeah, essentially what I'm trying to get at is that it's probably best that we wait and send all 4 armies at the same time, and just use our combined arms to take it. Mildly Noise says, salt the earth. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, that's the one thing. It's too bad Rome 2 doesn't allow you to, like, raise the settlements, to totally abandon them and totally bomb them. That's one of the really nice things I really love with Total War Attila that they added. They really nailed the survival warfare aspect in Attila, in my opinion. Alright, let's get a Temple of Jupiter built here. This province. Public order should balance out over time. Cultural difference taxes. That'll go down. Roman Emperor says, imagine fumbling at Carthage. Yeah, it wasn't good, man. It wasn't good. We fought like a crazy battle, man. It was pretty much the full... We ended up using like the full hour long battle. We only had 1 breach, and we also had... It was a combined attack between, I think, 2 armies and a fleet. And they had a full stack army in there, plus the garrison. And what it really came down to was... Ooh, look at this. I like the unit card with these guys, so... They are quite expensive, though. But one would think they're pretty good. Shit. We need more units. Well, shit. I guess that means we're gonna have to cancel this building. But I don't know that we're still gonna have enough, are we?
At your command.
What else we got? But these 2 guys. These 2 look decent, and we can afford them. Those are only 175 unit models. We could get some more cavalry. 476 upkeep, though. Okay, we'll just go with these swords. And then hope this is good enough.
Commander.
Alright, you start marching in this direction.
March. Gathering supplies.
Guess. See how that goes.
Ready for battle. Ready for orders.
Still getting replenishment.
Commander.
They're both getting replenishment now. This does reduce upkeep cost. Alright, I know I said I was going to get on the move, but it is winter time. And I'm kind of inclined to get these armies replenished. Alright, the garrison actually is replenishing, very slowly, but it is replenishing. I wonder if the garrison is the reason why the population is... There's gonna be nobody left here. This province is gonna be completely abandoned. 5,730 population. I'm hoping this helps out.
Ready for
If you move back here,
on the move.
that helps the public
At your
order,
command.
but they end up taking attrition. Oh my gosh, the regional supplies minus 100.
Ready
All
for
right,
orders.
fuck, you're stuck
Make
over
haste,
here.
men.
But at least we can raid these guys, which would potentially cause a rebellion here. So, I mean, we can sit tight for the time being. What we could do...
Ready for battle.
I have an idea, actually.
We hunger for battle.
How much movement do you have? Oh, he's got
Ready for
crazy
battle.
movement. Alright, you stay put here.
Every man who drops out is
And
behind.
I'm gonna send you to link up with that army.
Make haste, men.
It's a bit risky, but and in that way we can have two armies working together. Shit, I don't know if that's a great idea, actually. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I mean, this is... Oh man, it's a full garrison. 20 stack garrison. Let's cause the rebellion and see what happens after the rebellion triggers. But in the meantime, just play it defensively on this front. Have these two armies come back through there and come around this way. And then... Yeah, have these two armies push through here, and then we can have our armies sort of combine to take some of this territory. In the meantime, have these armies defend this territory. It's not a huge rush. The thing is, we can't take on both Carthage and the Tarbelli at the same time. The only thing that's kind of shite right now is the fact that we're giving the Tarbelli time to
How may I serve?
recruit more troops. So
Moving
that's the only thing I'm a little bit concerned about.
as you command.
Where's our other agent? Right.
What do you wish of me?
Carthaginians on the move. What can you do to this army? The odds are really bad.
They will never
Try and
know
sabotage their supplies. Shabal says still going. Yeah, we're gonna go for a while. Ah, wounded. Shit. Shit. I think they balanced the agents a little better in DEI. I think you could make the argument that they're a little bit too overpowered in vanilla.
Commander.
Alright, we're looking good. Yeah, Spain is going to take us quite some time to wrestle under control. Of these
You
blokes.
honor us.
to-
There's food enough for 2 armies
Damn.
awaiting us when we have talked.
Who are they at war with? Friends with the Vitones. They're at war with the Trudini. Who are the Vitones?
Well met, friend. Sit and let your...
Alright, there we go.
I accept the name
Another
of our people.
alliance. They're
Let
at
this
war
be
with
a
the
sign
Celt
of more
guy.
good to come.
Miley Noise says, hey Shibble, how are you doing? Shibble's out there causing trouble,
Greetings to you.
as per usual.
We will gladly listen to your offers, but do...
What if we bribed them if they'd give us a trade agreement?
The gods will have me listen to you.
Fucking
but do
annoying.
not pass the
Our
day in words without
client
merit.
state refuses to trade with us.
My friend, be welcome. I cannot agree, even though the ale calls and the food smells most excellent.
Yeah, see here, the released troops of Carthage there is lowering our relations with them. So maybe, okay. I guess we'll want to, release troops of Carthage. Military actions against the Arveche. I think the Arveche are, I think we've eliminated them, so those will go down. Past war with the Voakji? I think the Voakji are gone too. So essentially what I'm thinking is we'd try and ally with these two factions, Lusitania and Vitones, work towards that. And see if we can bribe these assholes to behave themselves. They don't like us. It doesn't seem like they're going to declare war on us, but you never know. Tarbelli, I don't think... oh, they're super hostile now.
Gods of the afterlife.
Peace treaty
Spare
is
my hearts.
high.
Well, why do you trouble my digestion today?
Huh. We could make some money from this. We'd have to wait 10 turns, though. Before... they're only at war with us. Could get non-aggression. Oh, I really want to take back this territory, though. That's the thing. We're not really in a position to attack them at the moment. Let's get some money from these guys. Holy shit. It's as high as it can go. 10,000 gold. Can we get them to join a war? I guess only if we are allied with them. Alright. Let's take peace.
This is fair.
Changes what I want to do, but I mean, it is winter time right now. Movement is slow, so let's just get into position to strike against them. And I guess we probably will eliminate them. I mean, we could work towards... We could... Oh, wow, look at that. That gets us to neutral with them. Look at that. I want that fucking territory back, man. That's the only thing. Otherwise, I'd be really open to peace. But I don't like how our territory is separated here. So that's the issue. But I mean, otherwise, we could potentially gain peace with them. Are we... I don't think we're getting any negative for raiding their territory. I don't know. It might cause a negative.
Greetings. Speak plainly.
I don't want non-aggression, but all right. Well, let's see what happens. Hey, Marcus with Will Fart. What's going on? He says hello, hello. Jabal says I'm fine, thank you. We are in a bit of a crazy situation, but other than that, it's fine. How about you? Hope all is well with you. Yeah, Shabal is on the front lines, awaiting orders. It's crazy, man. All of our thoughts and prayers are with him and his troopers, his compatriots. All goes well. But, I mean, fingers crossed that the situation is resolved relatively quickly, that this stuff doesn't, the conflict doesn't drag on, and God forbid, doesn't expand or spread, rather. That hopefully everything goes well. But it's just such a difficult situation, man. Argus Wolfart says doing fine. About to participate in homecoming festivities. Oh man, that sounds wild. Modley says thank you. I'm having dinner, so yeah, I'm good. Oh shoot, man, having a little dinner. What do we want to build here? Taxes, cultural differences, slaves, provincial instability. So this will balance out in its current trajectory. Pretty much everything everything we upgrade will diminish the public order. Actually, this won't. Which one do we want to build it at? Stone, it doesn't really matter. Bookstone is a little bit more. I'll build it there. It's good. Okay, why is the public order so shit here? Cultural differences, taxes, slaves, provincial instability. Okay, provincial instability -9. So this should balance out as well. We might want to turn the taxes down at some point. I'm gonna leave the taxes off here, I think. Yeah. Just get the public order improving there. This province, there's no point in taxing it. Fuck me sideways. -20, -3, -13, 2. Scheiße. Alright. We're gonna bump the taxes down. Oh my gosh, only 800 gold. Alright, we'll keep it up. Wintertime, man. Wintertime taking a hit. Not to mention I've recruited some expensive units here of late. Miley says, hey Marcus, who is homecoming? And Shabal says, yes, let's hope it ends as soon as possible. Unfortunately, the conflict itself will not end. Just it's another round, but we will do our best to move forward. Yeah. Yeah. There is, that is the most unfortunate thing about it. Are we are, okay, we're not recruiting. I don't know what the blazes is going on with this ship here. We're not at war with Massili. Are we? Massili, are we at war with these guys? Oh, we are! Motherfucker! When did these guys declare war on us? Did they... That is... Ain't that some shit? That could make our invasion of Carthage a little bit more complicated.
Do not try my patience with a dull tongue. My torturer has a collection of dollars.
See if these guys give us 10,000. Oh, look at that. Alright, there we go.
My lord?
We'll deal with you guys later. Alright, should be able to move these guys out now. And we can do that. We got a Carthaginian fleet there. That's what's left of their fleet, but that... I don't think it's worth it to run them down. If we move you out of here... Helps the public order a little bit. I do want to... Let's do that. And... Alright. Back and start recruiting. Just go with these cheap ships. Go with that. And then, yeah, just try and get 2 full stacks and basically just try and outnumber any fleets that we come into contact with. Mildly Annoyed says, it's kind of telling that I enjoy wargaming and video game murder, but I can only barely wrap my head around real conflict and mentally grasp that people I know are at the front line. It's, yeah, no, tell me about it, man. It's same here, man. It is freaking crazy to think of. Like, it's... what does this do? That increases squalor and unrest. Alright, let's just upgrade. Ooh, actually, let's upgrade scriptorium. God, that's a lot of food. But I do like my research rate, so... 16 turns. Yeah, everything is slowed down in Divide and Impera. But I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing. I like the fact that the campaign is a little slower. But yeah, this is another thing I love. Like the building here, let's see what we've got. So scriptorium. I think the scriptorium, I think it's this building. The barracks is... Actually, I'm not sure. They all kind of look the same. I swear these buildings are different. But, I mean, okay, for example, the fountains here, like when you build the aqueduct, it adds this part, right? I think that's the barracks. I think the central one is the barracks. Because it's level 3. Though over here, pretty sure that's the barracks. So I don't know. Barracks looks... They could look different. Over here, what do we got? We got a scriptorium. Oh, we've got 2 barracks. Okay. Alright. Yep. So, auxiliary barracks. And this is the manipular barracks. And this is the scriptorium right here. And then over here, fountain. This is the scriptorium. Pretty sure it's got the obelisk on it. And then this over here is the Temple of Jupiter. It's such a nice detail. It's only a small thing, but if you're paying attention, if you look closely, it just adds a touch. It adds a nice detail. And I mean, like Warhammer, at least there's variation between the different factions, but like everything is cookie cutter, right? Like there's no variation in the buildings that you build in the cities. It's just, but it's certainly a nice touch in my opinion. I think it just adds a little bit of character to the game. Something that you don't get in some of the newer Total Wars. Mildly Annoyed says, so much people telling me how video games desensitize you. Not for me, it ain't. Yeah, no, I agree. I think it's I don't think it does. Marcus says at Mildly, just our small university getting to play in the band. Holy shit, we're having an eclipse. Oh, son of a gun, is it happening right now? Son of a gun, I wanted to kind of pay attention to that. Mildly Annoyed says, eclipse, oh no, the druids are taking over. Alright, I think we can end the turn. Those giant diplomats are terrifying. That's true. Now that you mention it, they are quite big. Mildly Annoyed says, that's nice, you are right. They should give you an option to make it more immersive with real size units with a hotkey. Oh, shoot. But yeah, I don't know. I like the way that it changes the feel of the map. I mean, if you're looking closely, right? Attention to detail, man. And I know it's only a small thing, but I don't know. I think it's important for these games. Marcus says, LOL, even though they say an eclipse is happening, the sun is still bright whenever you look straight at it. This is true. Mildly Annoyed says, NASA has a live stream. Oh, really? Luda Romani. Hallelujah, we need this. Instituted in the early days of the Roman Republic, the Ludi Romani was a day-long public festival held in honor of Jupiter Optimus Maximus. The celebrations began with a grand procession from the Temple of Jupiter to the Circus Maximus, where animal sacrifices would be offered in Jupiter's name. The rest of the day was devoted to chariot races between skilled athletes, a dangerous and thrilling sport, which rapidly became an obsessive passion for the people. You know what? I bet you if they did modern, like if someone started a modern chariot racing sport, I bet you it would be fucking nuts. Like, I bet you people would love it, man. I mean, look at that. I mean, you know, it's just a like just an image, but look at how intense that looks. Like, that looks pretty wild, man. God, man, that's the thing about the Romans, man. The Romans knew how to party. Over the next 4 centuries, Rome prospered, and the Ludi Romani grew into many days of feasting, celebration, and games, and later came to incorporate theater, dance, and other forms of entertainment. By the time the Republic gave way to the days of empire, There were a number of regular ludi held throughout the year, and the Ludi Romani had expanded into a 15-day extravaganza. We need that Latin cultural influence, and we need that public order, so that will help out quite a bit. All right, 2 more turns till that text research. That should actually save us a fair bit of money. And we're making okay money for now, but public order is a little bit of an issue. Shabal says, yes, I guess that sounds weird that I'm in this crazy situation and come here to watch war video games, but at the end of the day, what I hear around me is people talking about everything that goes here. Mildly Annoyed says, Raga has just been promoted to main screen content while the NASA stream takes the second side screen. R2 Total War says, Ragnarok, once the next DEI version is launched, would you play the Rise of the Republic DLC as Rome or as another faction? The DEI team is working on that DLC to polish it all day. Yeah, I'd be interested in playing the Rise of the Republic. I played a little bit of like the vanilla. I found it kind of I got a little bit bored with the campaign, to be honest. I was playing as one of the what do you call it? One of the Greek factions in the south of Italy. Let me just NASA live stream. Let me see here. NASA live TV. Oh yeah, there it is. Wild. The Ring of Fire. Let me just this is a little bit of a interruption from the screen, or from the stream, but let's just give me pretty wild. Look at that. Wow. Mildly Annoyed says 1 minute left, and R2 Total War says, speaking of culture in Rome too, seems that raising a city is the best option when an army city you take is from a different culture.
Oh my goodness. It is a gorgeous sight to behold. Everyone is cheering. This is so amazing.
So amazing. Mildly Annoyed says, makes total sense, Jabal. It doesn't seem weird. When I hit a crisis or emergence, all I want is as much semblance of normality as I can get. Mildly Annoyed says, oh, double visions. Yeah, I apologize. I had to check it out.
So excited.
We'll get back to the stream after it.
Glasses safely, of course, and make sure you look at the shadows around you.
Pretty wild.
The environment has changed. Just
crazy.
Make note of this entire event.
I should have actually got outside to
wow, this is so amazing.
to watch.
This really puts our planet in perspective with the whole solar system.
R2 says, in this case, there is no enemy faction that has Latin culture. Mildly Annoyed says, ha, now I know you are lagging about 30 seconds behind. Oh shit, am I? Son of a gun. Alright, I think this is enough of the just wanted to check it out. Get back to the game. Roman Empire says, it is raining here where I am. Oh, really, eh? Alright. Sorry for the interruption, boys. Let's take a look at our public order situation. It is improving. Mildly Annoyed says, that's just streaming lag, I suppose. Could be a number of things. Could be... yeah, like it's probably due to my streaming lag. Is probably a big part of it. It could be also my internet connection. Could be a little bit behind as well. Could upgrade... actually, wait, before we... just wondering if we should turn on or turn down the taxes. Maybe we'll wait until we get through the winter. Genua. Alright, yeah, let's get that upgraded. Just double check this. Mildly Noise says, that was not an interruption. You have praised Soul Invictus. Ah, fudge. Man, what did do that? Actually, I didn't even double check how much that cost me to do. 13. Okay, that wasn't too bad. 8% still. Alright, House of Valeria. God damn, look at the influence these fuckers have. Oh, we can get you married now. It's too bad that we can't arrange a marriage for her, or can we? I think we can divorce, usurp legacy, educate, their heir, adopt, provoke, insult, praise, flirt, do a favor, send gift, assassinate, spread rumors, gather support, entice, political marriage, there it is. Arrange a marriage between the ruling party and one of its rivals, plus 2 loyalty for 4 turns for the house. Party's loyalty has to be at least 10. Target must have less gravitas than the initiator. Yeah, that's not going to happen. She doesn't have much for gravitas. Badly Noise says, can't get more Roman than that. R2 says, Ragnarok, if the city you take is from your same culture, you should occupy it in order to get instant replenishment and also less public order problem. Ah, that's a good call. Narsplay says, do you feel that CA will add other Bronze Age kingdoms / empires as DLC at around $30 US price tag? Or would it be each empire at a smaller amount, such as $9 US? I don't know. That's a really good question. I don't know. Like, that is a really good question. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what their, number one, I don't know what their plans were going into Pharaoh, and I don't know how those plans might potentially be changed if the game isn't as successful as they want it to be. It would be really, like, what would have been really cool is if they would have made it so that the map combines with Troy's map. Like, if they, you know, like if they had sort of designed it, if they had planned it out so that Total War Troy, you know, they were going to do a complete Bronze Age game where Total War Troy, then Total War Pharaoh, and then Total War, what's the civilization in the Total War Babylon or whatever, and then had them, every time you buy them, had those the campaigns combined, so similar to the way that they did it with Warhammer 1 and 2, where you got the Mortal Empires map, and then if you have Warhammer 1, 2, and 3, you got the Immortal Empires map. I thought that probably would have been received maybe a little bit better. All right, let's send you here because we need public order is not so good there. But anyway, sorry, that was a long-winded and sort of not very clear response to your question. But honestly, I have no idea, Narsplace. It's hard to tell. It will be nice to get some more factions and to see them expand the map a little bit. But I don't know. I mean, I don't know if it's if the game is selling as well as they had hoped. Alright, we will organize a games. Let's send you there. Alright. Politics. 0 gets us back to 0%. Yeah, the political system, it's... I don't know, I mean, it seems more of a nuisance than anything. I mean, I appreciate the effort, and it does have a little bit of nuance to it, but I mean, there's a few different ways that you can approach it. But overall, I would say it's more a pain in the ass than everything, and we've sunk so much coin into managing that whole thing. Narsplay says, I can understand what you mean. Yeah, no, honestly, I wish I had the answers for you, my man. I wish I could give you something definitive. But, yeah, I really have no idea. But, I mean, it would be nice to see some additional factions and maybe see them sort of flesh out some of the game systems. All right, the question is, we are going to declare war on these guys again. We've got 9 turns before we can declare war on them. So we'll just get ourselves into position to do that, I think. Out of curiosity, they don't like us. Oh, okay, yeah, the trespasses. Because we're trespassing on them, we're now getting a negative for that. R2 says, but if you play as either Syracuse or Taurus in the Rise of the Republic DLC, you have the chance for getting instantaneous replenishments if you are at war with the other Hellenic factions. Interesting. Mildly Annoyed says, I kind of wish the political system would be fleshed out more. I kind of enjoyed this idea. It wasn't good, though. Yeah, it's, you know, I think Legend of Total War, one of the last times he played Rome 2, had sort of said something similar, that it's, you know, it's unfortunate a lot of times CA will implement something and it's just sort of the beginning of an idea and it's not really fleshed out and it just falls a little bit short. Let's bring you over here somewhat close to this. It's still, you've got a little bit of a garrison there now, and we're not at war with them, so it's not under danger of being attacked immediately. So, just hopefully this army will get a little bit of replenishment in this province. No, just stay in this stance. Stay parked where you are. These two armies potentially going to march to there. I don't know what the public order is there. I wouldn't mind getting one of my agents over there, actually. Mildly Noise says, the idea makes Total War unique in the hybrid RTS and TBS mix. If you add a political influence game on top, it would be chef's kiss. Narsplay says, I also feel that the time period is also too random. I would like to have it set before the Second Kingdom with the different warlords. Yeah, talking about Pharaoh, right? Yeah, the thing is, like, with Pharaoh, like, I don't know. What I would have loved to have seen... Oh, shit, we are in their territory, aren't we? Interesting. Interesting. Alright, well, I'm going to continue moving you over here and hopefully get you linked up with this army. They could preemptively attack us. But I wonder if we get peace with these guys again. Like, basically, go to war with them, capture this, maybe capture this as well, and then try and sue for peace. And see if that improves our relation. I don't know. I mean, it's either that or just wipe them out completely. Probably wiping them out completely is probably the best bet. Because that would give us a nice base of operation here in Spain. And then if we can ally with these guys, then we can focus all of our efforts against Carthage, and then probably these two factions will end up wiping out as well. But yeah, if we can get rid of this faction and ally with these two factions, then I think we'll be in good shape to wrap up Spain. But it's going to take a little bit of time because we've got to wait 9 more turns before we attack them. But if we continue to trespass, there's a good chance they might break the agreement we made with them. So that's a possibility. And then just in the meantime, we'll invade over here. But I don't know what we're going to do with those guys. Alright, so 2 more turns for that. But yeah, back to Pharaoh. What I would have loved to have seen is just like a full-on like Bronze Age Total War spanning, basically give us like, I don't know, 50 to 100 years at the peak of the Bronze Age, and then give us, you know, 100 years or more of after the Bronze Age. You know, let's say 200 years at the peak, and then 200 years into the collapse, and allow us to have multiple generations of family or whatever. Like something, I don't know. I mean, maybe 400 years is a little bit too much, but all right, we'll just deploy you again. But yeah, I think I would have appreciated a more complete Bronze Age experience rather than just these isolated areas and isolated time periods. I don't know. That's just my 2 cents, but
we're going to need a bigger fleet.
just keep recruiting.
At your command.
All right, what is the supply situation? Okay, the supplies are fine, despite the fact that we've got numerous armies here.
Commander?
Mildly Annoyed says, I stand by my words. Pharaoh should have been a standalone DLC, like Shogun 2, Fall of the Samurai as Khemri, Debonified, Prequel, Rise of Cetra. Then you can add on top of that another layer of DLC. With that DLC, you remove magic and make it a historical Egypt campaign.
We hunger for battle.
Yeah, you know what? That probably would have worked really well, man, if they had done it that way. These 2 armies
Our path is blocked. We cannot
have absolutely shit movement here. The 2 slowest fucking moving armies in our whole. And the worst thing is, this one is slower moving than this one, and it's slowing this army down. God damn, I hate winter, man. What month is it? February. It might be spring next turn. Just wondering, should we embark or disembark rather this turn? Seem content to keep that army there. Narsplay says, thanks for your response. No worries, man, no worries. Thanks for popping into the stream and saying hello.
We will gladly listen to your offers, but do not wrap them in lies.
I appreciate the question as well. Yeah, like I said, I just wish I had a better answer for you.
I will be a patient
Libya.
audience for your speech.
Don't want
Sure that you come to deliver a
aggression.
profitable
Greetings. Now speak plainly, for we are an honest folk and value honesty in others.
fucking assholes. Well, I guess what
speak plainly,
we
for we are an
could
honest
do
folk and value honesty in others.
oops, is start sending gifts to these guys to increase our relations, and then potentially getting trade. But cost benefit thing is not necessarily going to be worthwhile, but in terms of keeping them happy, release troops of Carthage.
Greetings, my friend. You have my ear for your speech, and...
One of our allies here. Okay. They're at war with Carthage. Yeah, I gotta remember to not release any of the troops of Carthage
Greetings,
from
friend.
now on.
I've called for good ale to eat.
Kind of when they would join the war. From now on, we'll just execute all of the Carthaginians, and that should help our relations with some of our
Greetings, honored guest.
friends here. Just keep the friends nice and happy.
There's a good pork
Just
roasting
want
for
to
you.
try and see if we can
And
get some of
better
these
ale.
guys to join the war with Carthage, but nobody seems terribly interested. Anyway, quite a few people are at war with Carthage as it is, so that's good. Mildly Noise says you will get both historical and fantasy crowds together with one standalone title. This is true. Narsplace says send them women like Medieval 2. Can you do that in Medieval 2? Holy shit. That's hilarious. Alright, I think we are at the end of the turn. We do have a couple of dudes leveled up. Oh, you know what? Didn't move one of the agents. Okay, I'm gonna have you... Yeah, come and scout here in the north.
As you command.
Probably be a good idea to have you over there. And... Alright, what do we got? Keep reduction cost. Don't mind if I do. It does increase the research rate as well. And that's upkeep reduction also. And so is that. So let's go with all those. Saves us a little bit of cash. Alright. Though actually let's go into this stance because that saves us a little bit of money as well. Alright, yeah, we're taking beating resource or supply wise here, but there's plenty of supplies, so it should be fine. And we should be on our way in another turn or two. These guys will catch up. If it is spring, catch up fairly quickly. Narsplace says, don't you remember the arranged marriage with the princesses? Well, here is the thing. I started playing Total War with Rome 2, so I've never really played Medieval 2. I've got probably less than an hour total time in Medieval 2. I'm sad. I know that's incredibly shameful to say as a Total War content creator, but I started my first Total War is Rome 2. I've gone back to Napoleon Total War. I've played a fair bit of Napoleon. I played a little bit of Shogun 2 as well, but I haven't made the jump back to Medieval 2. So we're actually once we for 2,000 subscribers, we're actually planning a special Medieval 2 live stream for that. I don't know if I don't think it's going to be a 24-hour live stream, but it will be a special live stream, and we will be playing some Medieval 2, which I'm really looking forward to because everyone, even today, many people in the community. Oh, look at this fucking guy, immoral. Minus 6% tax rate, minus 1 public order per turn. Fucking guy. Many people within the community still regard Medieval 2 as the greatest Total War out there. So definitely looking forward to getting into it. Mildly Noise says, worst thing was Bannerlord. You marry off your sister to your enemy in the hopes they like you, but instead your sister fights against your troops on the battlefield. Base bomb. Hey, Anicius says, no, it isn't. Nathan Cotera says, howdy Reg, you greasy hoser. Currently 6.5 hours into my road trip to Reno for my former college's rival game. I thought I'd hang out for a bit. Ah, dude, that's awesome, man. Good luck for your for the game, man. That sounds wild. Is it a football game? Football, or I would imagine it must be football. It's got to be football. I guess it could be baseball, but I feel like that's unlikely. Anicia says, don't feel bad for not having played the older Total Wars. Ah, man, I'm looking forward to it. The only thing is, like, I was really excited with Rome 1 when they did the remake, but just because it's got the modern controls, right? Like, there's so many quality of life aspects to the modern controls of the games. So I played a little bit of Rome 1, when it first came out. God dang, we're still or Rome 1, the what do you call it?
We hunger for we cannot pass here. At once. Make haste.
The remade edition. So I was kind of hoping, I was kind of holding out that maybe they would do the same thing with Medieval 2, and I could get a crack at that.
Steady as we go.
How much? I still got plenty of supplies. Yeah, it's fine.
Fleet report.
Let's keep recruiting.
More ships.
Mildly says, hey Nathan, and Narsplay says, I understand mine was Rome 1, but Shogun is my favorite, but also enjoy Troy more than 3 guns. Are you talking Shogun 1 or Shogun 2? Shogun 2 is awesome. I think it's the honestly the pinnacle of Total War. There's just so many good aspects about
Ready for orders. At your command.
actually you guys can go into this stance as well.
Commander.
About Shogun 2. Nathan Cotter says, yes, sir, the Nevada's probably going to get their cheeks clapped, but University LV, but whatever. Well, best of luck, man. That should be a wild time either way, man. It'll be, man, American college football, a lot of, it's even bigger than the NFL in some places. Some of the fans and whatnot. Anesia says, I started with Rome 1. It's the biggest nostalgia. Yeah, Rome 1 is great. I just wish that they didn't... Like, everyone says that the interfaces were, like, so much better in... Alright, yeah, just go into camp in case he decides to attack us. And wait for this guy to catch up. But yeah, like, with the remade edition... What do they call it? An enhanced edition, I guess. With the remake, with the Rome 1 remake, they changed a lot of like the panels or like the interfaces, and a lot of people complained that they were a lot worse. Oh, son of a gun! You can go up here. She was injured. She just came back, so actually probably better to send her up this way, and we can send you back down this way to keep an eye on Carthage. Stay on this side of the river. But yeah, on top of that, they kind of I heard that they messed up some of the sound. For some reason they changed some of like the special effects, and I am listening to Voland talk about it, and Voland was saying that Rome 1 had some of the best, most impactful special effects for like weapon effects and things like that. So a little bit disappointing that they kind of went in that direction. Alright, yeah, let's get that built. Alright, how is the population still is dying here, though? That's funny. That's funny that it's going down, but it was at 5,000. How is it at 6,000? It's been going down every turn. I don't understand how it's... that's weird. That is very bizarre. How's the garrison looking? Alright, the garrison... it's almost back at full strength. Narsplay says Shogun 2. Anicia says... I might hope Shogun 2 as Shogun 1 is pixels. Yeah. Mildly Noid says I'm with you, Anicia. Same here. That is starting with Rome 1. Rome 1. Mildly Noid says, besides, where do we do the cut? If you want to be a Total War guy, you need to start with Shogun 1. It doesn't make sense. This is true. This is true. Anicia says, I don't care about the interfaces to be... they work, they're fine. I tried the other day to play Rome Alexander, which doesn't have a remake. It was rough handling the armies. Yeah, you know what, that's the thing, like the quality of life stuff, especially with the battles, being the way that you can push the armies around now, and the way that the ease of use with the unit cards, grouping the armies, all that stuff. it's just, it's a dream. And, you know, and then going back to the older Total Wars, it's just incredibly frustrating. Or it can be anyway. But yeah, I mean, that's part of the reason why I've never played Medieval 2 is just the barrier to entry, just, you know, getting into the game is, you know, it feels dated and just been spoiled with these modern Total Wars. But I feel like, though, like, as a Total War content creator, you've got to play Medieval 2 at some point because it's, you know, like I said, it's regarded as, by many people, as the greatest Total War of all time. These fucking, our allies here are really causing some shit. All right, well, man, I don't want to turn the... we'll leave the taxes on for now, but we are going to have to turn the taxes off. Once we get into the spring and our income comes up a bit, I think I might drop our overall taxes down a little bit. Some places it's fine, other places it's... I guess it's just these provinces that we're sharing are the big issue, really. Mildly Annoyed says, I couldn't get into the Rome remake, but the original I still play it fondly. And Issei says, I'm downloading Rome Remastered as we speak to have a look, not gonna lie. Holy shit, Remastered is 8 times as big as the original! Mildly Annoyed says, spaghetti bloated code. And Anicia says, Shogun 2 is the game that has the base army handling down for me. Anything else feels hard. Thunder North says, I would love a Medieval 3 with no fantasy. Dude, Medieval 3 is gonna be the shit. So long as CA gets their head out of their ass, though. God, I don't know. Like, I'm dying for Medieval 3, but at the same time, I am terrified of what we're gonna get if we do get it. But I don't know. I just actually watched Legend of Total Wars post-mortem on Total War Pharaoh, and he was said, so what did he say? Medieval 3, what the next full-fledged historical, whether it's Medieval 3, what was the other one? But he said he had even heard rumors that it could potentially be World War 1. Which I'm not necessarily opposed to. I would love a World War 1 Total War. Oh wait, Empire 2 was the other option. The thing is, like, Empire 2 or Medieval 3, so long as they're well-designed games, they'll be home runs for sure. For sure. Like, a lot of the... like I said, if they're well-designed, well-put-together games, they will bring back a lot of the older community, and they might even be able to even bring in some of the Warhammer community as well. I mean, that's doubtful, but I don't know. I think, especially with Medieval 3, I think a lot of people are really gonna like Medieval 3. But in terms of Empire 2, though, it's coming out soon. I was talking about it at the start of the stream. Ultimate General Revolutionary War. The British versus the Americans. It looks fucking awesome, man. Like, there's some elements in the game that I've been wanting in Total War for so long. Like, it looks so good. It looks so good. I watched a video by the Terminator covering it just like a day or two ago, and the rumor is that the beta is going to be released soon, so I'm super excited for that. Mildly Noise says, nah, once I die of old age, nobody but Anisius will remember. I want their unhinged humor back. Won't ever get that because they are not small enough for that anymore. Narsplace says, Medieval 3 will be just be the England and Scotland wars. Maybe. That seems to be the direction they're going. Mildly Noise says, let's be real here for a moment. The next Total War will suck. Come on, Mildly Noise. Have faith that they're going to get their shit together. All right, Nisi says he'll be right back. Mildly Noise says, CA's team's morale is down. People are disgruntled. Half of the team will be fired. The next game will suck. Realistically, the second next will be good. So I root for the Britannica remake now. You know what we should do? We should start a crowdfunding and see if we can raise enough money to buy Total War from CA. You know, and then that way the community can come together to, you know, change the direction of the games. Assassination plot. A spy tells you that a politician from a rival party is plotting your assassination. Hire bodyguards, jail the suspect, promote the suspect. Should we hire... Spy tells you... Alright, let's promote the... I mean... Okay, here's the thing. Let's try and put my philosopher's hat on here and be judicious. The thing is, if we just jail him... If we jail this guy... It's we don't have proof necessarily. Like if we had proof, I'd be totally fine with jailing him. You know, uncover an assassination plot. Obviously, promoting him is probably not a good idea. So I guess we'll just hire bodyguards, and we'll do it that way, I guess. Mildly Annoyed says, I love the idea. I would hire the people who are fired and have them do something that is in direct competition to Total War via fundraising. Narsplay says, we really need a competitor to CA. I mean, there are some... The thing is, there are some games that are catching up. There's no one that's on scale with the same real-time tactical battles. Like that's the big thing right now, is the real-time tactical battles. No one's able to do it at the same scale as CA, but there are competitors that are catching up. For example, the one that I just mentioned, the Ultimate General series, which is actually made by the guy Darth Mod. The guy who's done the Darth mods actually said the hell with CA and their games, because like I don't know, I think there was like a little bit of a falling out between him and CA or something. I don't know. I don't know the full story, but anyway, I know, I'm pretty sure Volan had talked about it at some point in one of his videos. But whatever the case, the guy who did, you know, an incredible job basically fixing Empire Total War, and I think he's worked on mods for Shogun and Napoleon as well, that he went out and he's part of a team that made the Ultimate General series, and they're growing, and the games are getting better and better and better with each edition. The new edition is coming out. They've done Ultimate General Gettysburg, which was just sort of the standalone battle, and then after that they did Ultimate General American Revolution, or no, Ultimate General Civil War, the American Civil War, and then they did Ultimate Admiral. Both of those, I believe, have like campaign access, campaign features. Ultimate Admiral is the first one to introduce naval combat. This is all sort of 18th century warfare, basically Empire Total War. And then the new one that is releasing apparently soon in a beta form is going to be American Revolution. And in terms of strategic elements, I think they could very well, you could make the argument that they have surpassed CA in terms of strategic elements. The battles, on the other hand, while they're not at the same scale as the Total War games, what I've heard, I haven't played them myself. I've heard they're very good, that they're very well balanced, and that they're very good battles. So, a very good battle system. But that is one competitor that's catching up. We also have coming out Manor Lords, which again, it's a game that's not on the same scale, on par with Creative Assembly in terms of scale, but with not CA but Total War. It's not on. The battles don't have the same scale, but there's a lot of really cool elements in.
Ready for further orders.
All right, you go into in-camp stance 2. And we're just going to wait a couple of turns before we declare war, and then we don't want to hurt our relationships. But the cool thing about Manor Lords, what I'm really looking forward to, is it actually has a city builder system and a resource management system, which is something that's completely absent from Total War. So not directly the exact same thing as the Total War games, but they're starting to become iterations that are catching up. And then, of course, you know, you've got, if you want just your campaign elements, you've got the Crusader Kings and stuff. Lawrence BV, thank you for the subscription, man. Appreciate it. And then what else is there? Mildly Noise says jail or promote. Bodyguards just show you are weak and afraid. Oh. There should be an option to counter assassinate him. I mean, what's the good of promoting him though? What does that show? Roman Empire says it is amazing games. I love Ultimate General. Madlina says Ultimate General wishlisted. Yeah, no, it's I'm debating, like right now I'm debating whether or not I want to pick up Gettysburg, and just because Gettysburg it's like maybe $18 Canadian. But it's just got the battles. It's the first edition of the game. I'm just kind of debating if I want to pick that up and then slowly work my way into the series, or if I want to wait for the beta of the new game, because the new game is going to be basically have one would assume would have the best features. It would have the best elements of all of the games so far. So I'm just kind of in between whether or not I want to just slowly work my way into the series, or if I want to just wait for a more complete addition to the series. All right. No, that's not the one I want. So that is pretty incredible. I mean, the -3 public order sucks, but the plus 15% wealth from all commerce, all regions, you would think would be fairly substantial. This one, plus 15% tax rate, is pretty awesome. But again, the -6 public order is the shits. We're going to do this. 3,800 gold it's going to cost us, so we got to be careful to keep some some money around. But yeah, I'm looking forward to checking out Ultimate General. And Manor Lords. When Manor Lords comes out, I'm going to be playing the hell out of that. I can't wait. The building aspect really really turns me on. I mean, metaphorically, not literally. Holy shit. Full strength. Almost full strength. They are recovering. And these two armies are both at full strength. How many... Oh man, I wish there was something we could do to get them to turn on us.
Do not attempt to sweeten truth with honey. Speak plainly, and I will
Oh,
deal
only
honestly.
4 turns remaining.
And you
I feel like this is reduced, that there's a reduction here to this. That's really interesting. Why are those my only allies? That is interesting. Okay, we do have other allies, but our client state... Okay, I guess... No. That's interesting. I was just gonna say, do the client states automatically go to war with the factions you're at war with? But it doesn't seem that they do. But it's weird. The client states we're not able to bring them into the war when we declare war. I guess it's just the allies. I mean, we can ask them to...
Greetings, friend.
We're gonna
I've
ask them
called
to
for
join
good aid
wars,
to ease your
which they don't want to do. Shit, I didn't mean to double click there. What the fuck was I doing? I just sort it this way. This is a little bit easier to manage. There's 10. Yeah, you guys up
There's a good
for?
pork roasting for
Not yet. They're getting
you.
close.
Speak from deep wisdom, although the offer.
Um,
Welcome, worthy friend.
give you a little
Let us
little
break
bribey
bread
bribe.
and drink
You
ale
do it?
before words part.
Not quite.
Our gods whisper to me that I must reject your offer, worthy though it
All right.
was.
I was
and
gonna.
hope for
Was interested to see if anybody else is at war with the Tarbelly, but doesn't seem to be the case. Because the thing, if somebody's at war with them, we can... No, I was going to say maybe we can join the war and it doesn't hurt our diplomacy, but I don't think that's... I think it'll still hurt our diplomatic relations.
We hunger.
Alright, these boys are back at full strength. Which means I think we can... Let's just move you there. That way...
Your next command.
Ah, shit, though. The thing is...
Ready for orders.
Okay. Man. Yeah.
Ready for
Been
battle.
Alright, yeah, just stay in that stance. So we're in range to defend. The garrison is almost fully replenished. So that's good. Okay, yeah, no, we are losing population here. Oh, it's slowing down the population loss. We're a little bit low on resources. But it's balanced out now. No, just leave that. Alright. We'll just wait a little bit longer, and then we will declare war on them. Where did I... Actually, you probably should make your way over here. We'll just keep an eye on there, because if we're going to move to take Aruna, we want to make sure Numantia is not under threat. Though Numantia should be able to defend itself, theoretically. A decent garrison, but the quality of the garrison troops is not so good, so it'll be kind of tricky. Anicia says, I am back. Random thought. Want to do a co-op campaign one of these days? Absolutely, brother. Anicius, I don't know if I have you on Discord, but I gave this out earlier. I'll give it out again. I can figure out how to do this. Here is, in case you're not in the in case you don't have me on Discord, here is the link to my Discord channel. You're welcome to join it, and anyone else who wants to pop in. Like I said, it's a very low-key Discord. I'm not... I check in every once in a couple months. But yeah, definitely, Anicius. What campaign would you be up to? Or up for? Would you still be interested in playing some Hearts of Iron 4? Because I started a video. I only got like 10 minutes in. It's like a 3-hour video of a Hearts of Iron 4 tutorial. And I'm like, might be something I'd be interested in. Nise says, I am back in. I left all Total War Discords a while back. Oh, really? Very interesting. Mildly Noise says, I just remember the U.S. Army promoted Major Kurtz to Colonel in Apocalypse Now to shut him up. Apocalypse Now, man. That's a fucking good movie, man. Holy shit. It's kind of crazy, but it's pretty good. Nisa says, I'm down for Rome 2, Attila, Warhammer 3, Hearts of Iron 4 has been a while, but I could do that. Very interesting. Well, I would say probably the one I'd be up for the most out of those three, like if we were gonna do Total War, probably Warhammer would be my choice. Just because Rome 2, I've been playing a fair bit of Rome 2 lately. Attila, I really like Medieval Kingdoms, 1212 AD. I really love that mod for Attila, but Attila, that it's on its own, I'm not super crazy about. But we are not taxing this province. I'll just leave it off for now. Mildly Noise says Ragnarok is spamming Discord links and his Discord exploded. Might have been my mission, but it sure as hell was his boat. I doubt the Discord has exploded, but it's certainly nice to have you guys in there. Yeah, I haven't, like, I would add the public feature to it and just put the link in the description of every stream, but I kind of like the Discord being a little bit more low-key, so I'm kind of inclined just to keep it as it is. Nisia says, what Total War would you suggest? I'm also down for Shogun 10. Oh, dude, I would... Shogun 2, I'd be spot on for that. I would be total... How about Shogun 2 Fall of the Samurai? We were talking about that earlier, and I haven't played much of Shogun 2 Fall of the Samurai, and that could, you know, maybe lead it. We could play a little co-op in that, and then maybe down the line at some point we could get into some Hearts of Iron 4. And that way I don't have to... The other thing is I won't have to make additional space on my on my hard drive to... Or my SSD to make space for... whatchamacallit? Hearts of Iron. Anisia says, sure thing. Yeah, man. Cool. Yeah, just shoot me. I'll message you on Discord. And we'll figure out a time that's good for you, and we'll try and figure it out. Get her going. All right, I think. How far can you blokes move? Oh shit! You already moved this turn. Already moved ya? All right. Well, let's come back into port with you to get your supplies back up. I mean, you still got plenty of supplies, but we'll just park them in the port for this turn. You continue recruiting, and then we will disembark next turn. We'll get the invasion underway finally, heading to Carthage. These guys are all deployed, right? Yeah, Anisius, I'm looking. I'm pumped now, man. I've actually Shogun 2 Fall of the Samurai is one of the only Total War campaigns in recent days that I've started and failed. Lost the campaign right off the bat. It was something that I did on the channel, like, I don't know, maybe a year or two ago. Started a campaign and got my ass handed to me and just never got back to it. But yeah, Shogun 2, if you don't know what you're doing, very difficult game, or it can be anyway. Nise says it's a rough one, I remember. Yeah, I think once you get a grip for how the game works, the battle systems, not only just the battle systems, but also the campaign mechanics and things like that. Once you get a feel for how the game works, but it's one of those things. I'm not familiar with the old school Total Wars so much in terms of the different features in the games, and I just went into it overly cocky, thinking, this is going to be a breeze, and I think what had happened was I picked one of the factions on like on the smaller island on the far west, and there's a small island just north of that that I think has like a gold mine, and I think you start off at war with them or something. And so I think what happened was I built up an army to try and invade there. And while I sent the army there, one of my neighbors built up a force in the like one of my neighbors who I was like allied with, I think, starting the game, basically declared war on me after I'd already sent my armies, or after I'd already sent my army north, and so my home province was undefended. And I didn't realize that in Shogun 2, even if you have armies still, if you lose your last settlement, if you have no settlements in Shogun 2, it's game over. And I was unaware of that particular fact, and yeah, basically lost the game because my army was out to sea. My allies declared war on me, and that was it. Mildly Noise says, I'm jealous. I want to play Fall of the Samurai in co-op too. Well, you know what we could do? We could do Warhammer 3 Hot Seat. And play, not a hot seat, but we could play Warhammer 3, because Warhammer 3 we could play with multiple people, right? So we could do it. We could do that if you guys would rather do that. Nisia says, I think I've got 1k plus hours in Shogun, but mostly in the normal. And he says, classic backstabby is such a big thing in Shogun 2. Or, mildly annoyed, we could do, you and I could do a... Oh, what the fuck is this? When did these assholes declare war on us?
Back!
Riddle me that.
Our voyage is done.
Yeah, I've been thinking about... I haven't... fuck me sideways. Which admiral is that? This is gonna cause problems. God dang it. Well, we just gotta do as much damage as possible, because we need our other fleet to basically finish these guys off. So if we can get a couple of kills in here, that would be great. Nisia says they run so far. Yeah. We were talking about that earlier. Noid says retreat to France. Wow. They still got enough movement to catch us, though. Yeah, I had this idea for the channel of doing a Warhammer 3 campaign, right? And make it a community event. And just invite a few people from the Discord or whoever wants to get into it. And basically, it's a what I'd like to do is have a campaign where we decide on a predetermined location, like a specific province, say Altdorf. Altdorf would be a good one because it's kind of in the center, right? And so the name of the game is King of the Castle. You can pick any faction you want to play as, but whoever controls, like, set it up for a certain amount of time. We're going to play for X amount of hours. And at the end, whoever controls Altdorf is the winner. And so at the end of the timer. So just King of the Castle, essentially. Is there... we don't have the Rohard. Yeah, I mean, if we can kill a couple of these guys, it would be great. Let's see if we can get that big one.
At your command, support ships, ready and awaiting orders. Ready, willing and able, rude and ready. Orders, as you command.
shit. That's I'm trying to.
Our missiles await your orders. Ready,
Dang it.
willing, and able.
Nisi says, "Gee, I'm a try hard." Oh fuck, this is not looking good, and I don't think we've sunk any of their ships either. It looks at things. Or have no? I don't think we have. Oh no, we sunk one of the ones over here. Come on, boys. You can do it. Oh, there goes one of ours. These big boats are smashing our little dinky ships pretty easily. Let's turn around and hit them. Nathan Cotera says, guys, so me and Buddy just checked into our hotel and are about to head to the tailgate, and our concierge literally was named Nagash. What? That's fucking hilarious, man. What are you guys? Oh, fucking hell. This was an unmitigated disaster right here. I think we sunk one of their ships. What is going on with this guy? This guy's bugged out. Fuck's sake. Oh man, this is not good. This is not good at all. What we needed was for our combined fleets to attack this fleet, but I was not expecting Libya to declare war on us. We weren't at war with them. Alright, we got one of them. And oh no, we got two. And we got another one, and two of them worn down. So there we go. Wyvern says, F. What pie is this? Hot pie or cream pie? I do love a raggy cream pie. What's up, DM Wyvern? Mildly Noise says, is Anash ready to return yet? Does he even know Warhammer? Shoot, man. Freaking, man, tailgate. It's gonna be a wild time. Wyvern, we've got to go to a football game, man. I don't know. I guess football might be a little bit too bougie for you, Wyvern. If I come down to California and we take in a football game, is that going to be a little bit out of your wheelhouse? House of Cornel. We could recruit this dude who is our faction, though it's kind of expensive. I don't really want to spend it. Wyvern says, I am mildly annoying. At mildly annoyed. Wyvern says, I sure hope so. Mildly annoyed says, France told you. Wyvern says, just dropping by for a quick cheeky like. I think I'm grabbing Total War Pharaoh this weekend. Oh, la dee da. Well, I hope you enjoy it, Wyvern. I hope it's worth your while. And if you do pick it up, maybe we can set up a co-op in Pharaoh together. We can do a little bit of coverage with that, because I want to play a little bit more of it. I mean, I've been a little bit critical of the game, but I feel like I should, if I'm going to continue being critical of the game, that I should continue to play it a bit more and just get a little bit of a better feel for the in-game systems and whatnot. You know what I wish? I wish we could go into, before replacing the general here, I wish I could go into my faction screen and just scout out the other factions. So this guy seems pretty good. We'll go with that. House of Valeria. Your bodyguards kill the assassin. You assert your strength and all parties are impressed. +5, a loyalty for 5 turns. There we go. Wyvern says, brother, Ragnarok Total War, I would be up for anything. Let's meet up in 2024 and cause trouble. Could be an idea. Though the only thing is, I freaking dread traveling nowadays with, like, I don't know, like, going through, I feel like you can't go through an airport without getting an anal probe. Like, it's, I don't know. The whole idea of traveling, I don't know, maybe I can take a train. Would be a possibility. Nathan says, I wish I was kidding, but I'm not. The dude seemed like he was from India, but I think he's actually Nekaharan. Wyvern says, your video convinced me. Ragnarok sounds interesting enough. Loved how you weren't super negative. Seemed the most fair review I've seen so far. With great suggestions for historical title. I think Creative Assembly is partly cursed by the mainstreams / casual success of Warhammer titles. The OG historical games were not casually friendly. He says, I hear you, Reg. I would love to come up and visit you in Canada. Oh, Anicia says, I've never had an anal probe. Yeah, no, I just, like, for me, like, I know I'm, you know, being a bit facetious, but the thing that scares me is that traveling now, like, when you go into an airport, essentially, you lose all rights and freedom. You are locked into this little cage. You have to do whatever they tell you, and if your name somehow has been put onto some kind of list or something, they just have to use the magic word and say that you're a terrorist, and boom, they nab you, and no one will ever see you again. That's it. Just, I don't know. I know it's a little maybe exaggerating to some extent, but it's, I don't know. To me, it seems like a bit of a scary proposition, or it could, you know, can potentially be. So the idea of traveling, and not to mention, you know, the whole shenanigans with the new passport system that they want to implement with, you know, they want everyone to, like, the, I think the World Health Organization and whatnot wants to implement basically a passport system where your health status is tied to the passport and things like that. Anyway, I mean, yeah, just I don't like airports anymore. I'd prefer to avoid it. I don't mind taking the train. I don't mind flying at all. I actually kind of enjoy it. It's kind of, you get like a little bit of a rush from it, aside from the fact that you're usually packed into a plane like sardines, and the whole, you know, process of going through customs and security and all that shenanigans. It's just yeah, not to mention too, nowadays you've got to worry about delays and all kinds of stuff to consider. Wyvern says, I'm always trying to probe Ragnarok. Nathan Cotier says, at Anicius, I had an ex-girlfriend who was super freaky. I'm not proud of that relationship. ... Ah, Nathan, you cowboys, man, you're a wild bunch. A wild bunch. Do we have any mercenaries? No mercenaries. Nisa says it's good to be Dutch while traveling around. Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah, you know, the thing is, the other thing is too is freaking, you know, being Canadian, like, Canada does not have the same reputation that it once had internationally. That we kind of over the last handful of years with this freaking psychopath, this narcissistic megalomaniac psychopath that we have running the country now, is kind of done a lot of damage to our reputation. Are we gonna be able to take this fleet on? Oh man. Ship health 1260. Ship health 1260 ship health. What's the ship health on these? Ship health 440. Fuck. Sinking these is going to be problematic. Very problematic. And the thing is, if we can't get rid of that fleet, crossing the channel is going to be a big fucking problem. Wyvern says, did you check out the IGN review of Total War Pharaoh? It was surprisingly positive compared to Total War content creators like Legend. Dude, IGN is a shill for the gaming industry. Of course it's going to be positive. Anicia says, did I tell you last time that I was in Canada for a month last July? I think you mentioned it. You might have mentioned it. You should have stopped by, Anisius. We could have went out for bears. Get a couple of schooners. Wyvern, you might want to check out. Let me see if I'm gonna find it quick for you. He did an excellent review, and he's played the game probably twice as much as I have. And he's so much better than I am. He does such great reviews, man, or such great content. He's one of the fastest growing Total War content creators right now, and he typically covers like a lot of mods and stuff. But his name is, or the channel name is The Terminator. Here is the link to his Pharaoh review. So before you make your decision, you might want to check it out, because he goes into a little bit more depth than I did, and has a much more eloquent way of describing things as well. Right, what was I gonna do? And like I said, he's played the game probably twice as much as I have.
Gods of the afterlife, spare my ass. Well, why do you trouble my digestion?
Spare my ass. What the hell? Speaking of ridiculous stuff that
the gods will have me
CA has put into their
Will you not?
All right, yeah, let's do that. Defensive alliance. Don't mind if I do. Will you guys take defensive alliance in that case as well? Still not up for it.
Our gods whisper
That's
to me that I must
okay.
reject your.
What, Libya? I mean, they must have to. All right, so they'll take peace with us.
Fish and an invited guest.
See if we can get the.
Speak quickly,
yeah, we can
then,
get the max from
before
them.
I lose interest and.
Thing is, can we trust them to keep the peace? That's the question. I mean, bollocks. Hopefully. Why is their movement so shit? Holy shit. Look at that recruitment. Alright, well, hopefully we can get across the channel before they attack us. So I think now's the time to Vominos. Even though these two are gonna be a little bit behind.
Our advance has been halted. We hunger. Look to the defenses. Going aboard.
This might make it a little bit tricky though.
Boarding now. Ready for orders. It is an honor to serve Rome.
Alright.
Put your backs into it, you men.
Wyvern says gotta spare your ass. Yeah, no kidding. I don't know what he means by that. What the hell that was all about. What is patrol stance? 10% melee defense for all units. Forces in stance cannot move. Plus 50% resource. Alright. Go into patrol stance. And alright, you know what? That was one of the big mistakes that we did last time, is that when we made the crossing, we didn't have any fleets. And we suffered attrition the whole way across. Actually, this guy is suffering attrition, so just keep him. Ah, fuck.
Going a port.
Fuck!
Ships to port.
Fuckity fuck fuck.
Yes.
Fuck. Yeah, well, the thing is, you need a fleet, and you need the fleet to have a supply ship on it in order to prevent taking attrition. fuck. We could raise another fleet here. Just quick take a look at the political situation. These fucking guys just don't stop. House of Aurelia. Organize the games. Let's do it. Do it there. This is fuck. Ah, Shiza. What the hell am I doing? We gotta recruit. Ah, man. Still. Alright. House of Aurelia. We will send you to organize games. Send you there. Alright, good enough. So, what I am thinking... Alright, we'll go Host of Aurelia. Let's grab another general. Yeah, and unfortunately, usually, like, in frackin'... In vanilla, usually you would be... standing this close to the settlement, you usually be able to get back on the settlement. Like, it would, like, give you, like, a free little bit of a move. But, it does not seem to be the case here. In good old... Who's the guy that I wanted to hire? Want this guy. Gaius Favonius Mergus. Alright, Mergus. There he is. And we'll go with those. The fleets are fucking expensive.
Ready for orders. It is an honor.
Yeah, so
easy into port. Your orders. Easy into port. For orders.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping that might change the anyway. All right, fine. At least it gives us an opportunity to recruit some more ships. Sucks that we're taking attrition, but it's not gonna hurt us too much. I mean, what we could do is we could leave them behind for a turn and just send 3 armies over and attack with 3 armies in a fleet. That should be enough to get the job done. But you just stay put there. There doesn't seem to be any movement here with the Carthaginians. 8 turns.
At your command. Ready for battle. At your command.
Yeah, they hate us now. There's no way. I mean, there's a possibility that we can get peace with them, but I think... Yeah, 3 more turns. I think the situation is going to be that we are going to try and eliminate them. So we are going to attack them with everything we've got. These 2 armies are going to hit here. So they've got pretty strong force. But essentially, we need to finish this war off quickly so that we can return our attention to the Carthaginians, who are
swift and silent as a shadow.
On the move. This army, they defeated one of our allies over here. So this army is probably not at full strength. Yeah, this is the army they defeated. So, I mean, we've got a bit of a buffer here. And the nice thing about this province is they've got to trek all the way here. So if they do move for this, number 1, we've got a stout garrison. And number 2, we should have time to potentially bring an army back down. We can also harass these guys, which is probably not a good idea. Yeah, fuck it, let's do it. 1 in 3 chance. wounded. It was only a 10% chance that she got wounded. A 1 in 10 chance, and of course she got wounded. That's 2 in a row that we tried sabotaging that army and they got wounded. Bloody hell. Alright, could do a little bit of building, potentially. Alright, yeah, that looks good. And that leaves enough to continue the research that we're doing. Yeah, let's turn the taxes off here and just slow the public order decline down. Everywhere else, public order seems pretty good. Down here, we're still recovering from... There was an attack here. One of the settlements got bombed. Over here... It's a little bit of cash, but I think I'd rather get the public order going. Because I think more public order, the better the public order is, the quicker the population should grow. Which is, it's not growing, it's in the... minus 15% on my... Oh, that's the almost all unpopulated. Economics. Yeah, fuck it. I don't know what we gotta do to get this province growing, but anyway. Alright, I think we can just double check this. Yeah, we're fine. It's a little disconcerting that they parked right there, but they probably won't declare war on us. I would think that they would at least wait for 336 units. Mission failed, that's fine. Yeah, what I was gonna say is indulgent, vain, and selfish. Wow, these governors, I tell you what. -1 cultival. Which guy is this? Okay. Slumlord. Additional research rate would be handy. Go with that. I like it. More research. And political reformer. Wait, what? The fuck? Oh shit, I already had it. Alright, I'll leave that blank for now, so I'll go with that. Let's go scholar, just see if we can get that research rate reduced a little bit. So how much, okay, they're actually replenishing. That's pretty freaking amazing. Though I wonder... he's probably not going to replenish in the next province over, though. So you move there. Okay, that works perfectly. That's beautiful. Alright. So we'll come in 2 waves. Alright.
For honor and glory.
He should be safe to make landfall. He can't reach, and should be able to handle that army. So I guess I should have actually landed him before I made that decision, or should have actually checked before I made the decision. Do they have to be sitting right beside each other?
Our course is barred.
Yeah, apparently they do. I thought they just had to be in the same sea zone, but yeah, they have to be, I guess, right beside one another. Very, very what the shit? Oh, okay, yeah. That makes sense. Alright, you come up here and stand right there. And we will... Oh, man. Actually, you know what?
We still have a good wind.
Fuck. Why are they...
Yes.
Okay, there we go.
Orders.
All right.
Fleet reporting. Your orders. Ready for orders.
Yeah, let's merge these, and then we'll disband these two. Oh, fuck me side. Oh man, maybe I should have merged them the other way. God damn it. That actually that actually increased my upkeep. So I'm like, okay, well, we'll get rid of one of these guys to reduce the upkeep, but that general must have had the effects of that admiral. Must have reduced the upkeep. Son of a bitch. Jonah Lindu Asmara Tunga says, "Hi, dude. Yeah, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. We're playing a little bit of Rome 2 DEI on the Hannibal at the Gates campaign map. Which I'm making plenty of mistakes. Currently launching our invasion against Carthage. It'll be interesting to see if they will respond to us here. Hard to say. They haven't moved these two armies in ages. If Libya declares war on us again, we are going to be in bad shape. We just got a peace treaty with Libya. But yeah, all of a sudden we are in dire straits economically. I wonder what...
Greetings. Now speak.
Minus 81. What in the fuck? How did that... What did I do to switch that?
It is an honor to
Good God. Alright, let's take a look here. Some of our provinces. Oh my god, why is the public order on to shit here all of a sudden? Public order's fine here. Alright, well, I think, as much as I want to get the public order boosted up here, kind of need the cash right now. It is going in the positive direction, so I guess we can probably justify it. Minus 14. Oh, you know what it... you know... Plus 9. This would make us quite a bit of cash. Alright, yeah, let's tax that province. This province, I'm going to leave it off for now. This province is fine. This is all good. Alright. Guess this is in the positive. You know what it is? We were, I think, last turn we were raiding this province over here. So we're making a decent amount of cash from that. Though we could, can raid it again, actually.
Commander.
Just move there. Go into
Take
rating
it.
stance.
Take it
Boom.
all.
A little bit more coin.
Ready for orders.
And is rating stance 50% movement or is it 50% movement? Yeah. Alright, it's fine. Go to rating as well. Alright, there we go. We're making a little bit of money, but it's not, could be better. Certainly. Punishment rate is nice. Alright. Upkeep reduction, Empire maintenance reduction, and campaign movement range. Alright, good stuff. Alright, we'll make the assault there. Next turn. I think next turn. Can we attack them next turn?
Do not attempt to sweeten truth.
2 more turns. So we got a couple more turns before we can declare war on them. And you just come around here and just keep an eye on the situation over here.
I see.
And I think our other spy is still injured. And yeah, raiding this province. Just keep these guys in place here. Alright, looks good. Should we recruit some more troops? Some more of these? We really can't afford it right now. Our budget is stretched kind of thin, but you know what? Yeah, no, the budget is too thin. We'll cancel that for now. Fleet will have to be good enough as is. A little bit troubling if they declare war on us. Hopefully they won't. We'll be in a fight for our lives. They'll probably potentially lose some of these ships if we do. But anyway, regardless, we should still have enough to make the invasion. I mean, this force here should theoretically be able to take Carthage on their own. But with these guys, we'll have overwhelming numbers.
We have need of talk, I'm sure.
Alright, there we go. There we go.
Much talk can be wearisome unless it brings agreement as here. So where's the what?
I will be a patient audience for your speech. Sure that you come to deliver a prophet.
Greetings. Now speak.
Alright, whatever. What is the plan? Alright, I think we're good. Oh, I just double check the political situation. Hopefully this doesn't get worse right now because we're kind of strapped for cash, but why did he move like that? That's kind of weird. So Carthaginians are back on the move
These
again.
people are concerning. Will you not move your armies against them? When can you give the...
Nope.
This is not...
Again, Syracuse, man, are a pain in the ass, man. They're at war with everyone. They're very aggressive.
Join your mighty strength with ours in this struggle. I ask for my people's sake.
I'm tempted to do that, but I'm pretty sure will fuck up our reliability. Which, if we fuck up our reliability, we've got a lot of tentative arrangements here diplomatically. Those could all fall apart if we mess up our reliability. So I don't want to risk it. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it does still affect our reliability because we have to wait like 5 turns in this, I think, after signing a peace treaty with someone.
The sword was drawn, but now it's bloodied.
Alright, yeah.
In.
Take
The
peace with
spirits have
them.
guided us to come
There's
and
no sense in
send.
us being at war with them right now. I mean, it's unlikely we...
Join your mighty strength with ours in...
Yeah, it's unlikely that we have any issues with them. Because we don't share a border. Riot at the capital. Riot has started in your capital. You suspect that it was instigated by one of the other political parties. How do you react? Accuse in public, accuse in private. Crush the riot. We crush the riot. We're not fucking around. You want to riot? Fafo. Fuck around and find out. It's nice. Statue of Jupiter. Pretty good. Alright. Alright, so these guys backed up a little bit.
Make haste, men.
Son of a gun, is that something that they added in the mod? That you can actually move the armies while standing in raid stance? That's kind of crazy. I didn't realize you could actually do that.
We hunger for battle.
Alright. Stand right about there.
At your command.
And stand right there. So we'll be able to make the attack there next turn. This dude is back in action. Come down here. See what the Carthaginians are up to. Sworn public order.
Rest.
Population is still declining. My god. My god. This might help the population situation. Though I wonder if, like, the supply situation will help the population. So I don't know what we gotta fucking do to get this province growing. Hopefully we get the public order up a bit. Let's turn the taxes off here, get the public order moving a little bit quicker. Yeah, maybe if we can get the public order, that'll help the population growth. I don't know if it's a matter of we have to consolidate the province to help the public order grow. But it's, or population grow, rather. Yeah, see, the region supplies are giving us negative growth. Yeah, so once the supply situation is worked out, which is, it's slowly getting there. This province was, there were a shit ton of armies sitting in that province for the longest time. And that's what screwed it up. Alright, we're looking good here. These dudes getting close to being upset, but should be fine for now. That's a 20, -4. I don't know what we're going to do about this province to get the public order sorted. Cultural differences. Celtic is continuing to go up. Latin is going down. What's this? Minus 0.3%. I wonder. What's the population? When we finish this plus 4 cultural conversion, I wonder how much of an impact that will have on this. Characters 10. Influence 21. So that should theoretically get our influence to 12. Which, influence 0. Characters 10. Buildings 5. Technology. It's all those fucking characters they've got there. Scheiße. I don't know. We'll have to figure something out there. I'm not entirely sure what. This would increase the public order +2, which would help the situation slightly. And it would also increase the Latin culture. Yeah, we'll have to upgrade this. We can't afford to upgrade it until we complete this building. Or at least, or unless we can get some more cash rolling in. Is there anybody? I think we're only at war with Carthage right now. I was gonna say, is there anyone we could get some money from? Get like a quick peace deal. What the hell is that? Spice traders. Alright, how are we looking here? How far can you get back? Can you make landfall? You can. Alright, now do we... They're still not moving this army. In that case, let's go into raiding stance, at least make a little bit of money while we're sitting here. We don't necessarily need to... Son of a gun, look at this guy's movement. It's fucking crazy. See if we can get you to make landfall.
That course is blocked.
Bollocks.
Ready. Make haste, men. Yes. That course isn't open to us. That course is blocked.
Alright, apparently we can't get on land there.
Fleet reporting. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, we could launch the attack this turn and do it an amphibious assault. Though, hold up. If I were to siege the port,
Forming a blockade.
blockade the port, does that
Your orders.
give you room?
Fleet reporting. Our course is barred. Going ashore.
Alright, we got one of them on
It is an
land.
honor to serve. Leaving the ship.
Alright, there we go. We got them. We got them both on land.
Commander.
So, yeah. At least we got them on land, which means we'll be able to make the assault with all 4 armies next turn. Because dropping them onto land usually uses up quite a bit of movement. What's the supply situation? Plenty of supplies, obviously. We could disband this fleet to save some cash, but I think we're gonna keep both fleets for now. We'll just keep you guys in the area and just though, I mean, if we want to save some cash, we could disband the fleets, because now that we've got the army landed here, I mean, it's expensive to keep them, but I wouldn't mind having the fleet just to police the sea zones. And they might come in handy later. It takes a while to recruit them. So I think we'll hold on to them. I don't think I'm going to spend any more money this turn. I want to make sure we have plenty of money for that. And I also want to make sure we have some money for the political management. We see... Alright, so they got some... We'll probably get quite a bit of money from sacking this. Alright. Massive siege coming up next turn. Battle of Carthage. Yeah, the only thing that's kind of unfortunate is the fact that we cannot use all of our, like, we can't use all of our armies and all of our fleets. We can only have a maximum of 4 reinforcements, so we won't be able to use the fleets. Though we could make an assault initially with just the fleet, use up all of their ammunition, and then withdraw. That's probably a bad idea. Yeah, we'll just attack with the armies. Probably the best thing to do. Where is that Libyan fleet headed? I'm gonna keep an eye on them. I mean, I wouldn't mind becoming allies with them. Child is born. Nice. Riot in the capital. +5 loyalty for 5 turns. Nice. Display of power. Alright. Let's take a look at this situation. Yeah, so these guys are staying put. That's perfect. What, friendly... These guys are actually friendly with us.
I greet you as befits your reputation.
They don't want non-aggression,
now, friend, speak plainly, so that we may fall.
They're fairly friendly. We might be able to
honored emissary.
finagle some treaties with those guys. Especially once we get this researched.
Yes.
Anyway, let's back away with you blokes. Oh shit, this guy's stuck in the zone of control.
Retreat! Retreat!
Alright. We gotta keep the fleet together.
Yes.
Actually, that's...
Moving out. Fleet.
Just keep them close by for the time being.
It is an honor to serve.
We're probably gonna send them back to keep an eye on these guys, on the Libyans there. Probably. Or we could potentially send them down the coast. But I just want to keep them nearby in case things go poorly over here in this assault. Alright, who's going to make the attack?
Ready for orders. At your command. Ready for battle.
Alright, I think this dude is gonna make the attack. And alright. So I think the best thing we can do.
Ready for orders.
Okay.
At your command.
Movement we got.
Ready for battle. Ready for orders.
Alright, you got.
Advance.
Son of a bitch! This army doesn't have any artillery. I didn't even that's why this army's got more movement. Oh my goodness. Makes total sense. It all makes sense now. Actually, probably stay where you are. If we drop you into this stance, we get more morale. And plus 7.5% melee defense. Perfect. Alright, so what I want to do is... Oh, son of a bitch, that's why this army's got 4 artillery. The artillery never got switched back. So what I want to do is... actually... Take the cavalry for sure. Take that. We'll reorganize the armies after the battle. And take those guys. But essentially, I just want to put all of the artillery in the attacking army. Alright, that's good.
Make haste, men.
Move there.
At your command.
Move there.
Our path is blocked. Ready for battle. To battle.
Shit, who else has?
Ready for battle. We hunger for battle.
Oh, this guy's got the archers. All right. Anyway, that's fine. All right, ready to go.
Victory for Rome.
Yeah, easy auto resolve, but we haven't had a battle in ages, and it is Carthage as well. Our second crack at it. Definitely want to fight it, and plus two, the artillery after the artillery bombardment. They should be fairly thinned out. Plus we've got archers. We can do a bit of damage with the archers. This is one of my favorite siege maps. So good. But yeah, the last assault, we attacked this way with the army and we landed with our fleet here, and we were only able to create one breach here, and they just blocked us in, and we tried to assault from here and come through the back door, but they responded quickly enough, and it was incredibly close battle, but did not go our way. Now we probably don't need the ladders. Alright, reinforcements are coming in right behind us. It's perfect. I think probably I think attacking in this corner here is probably going to be fine. Anything, I might put the ladders. We'll leave the ladders there, but just in case we want to use them. Oh yeah. Alright. I'll fire well. They could potentially have artillery on that. So we'll need to take that out right away. Let's just hold up there. And the general. Just hang out back here for now. Alright, I'll wait before we organize our troops.
By your command. Field artillery ready.
Alright, you guys right there.
Ballista. Yours to command.
You guys right there. Alright. I think we're good. Is that? No? Okay, never mind. Ah, shit. They've got one there. Fuck. Shoot at that. Guys, fire at the tower here.
By your command.
Shit. Alright, we need to start making some breaches. Take out the tower. I'm wondering if we should take out these towers, or if we should just not worry about them. Just create like really wide breaches. Fire there.
Commander.
Walls do take a bit of a pounding. Oh my gosh, did they just lob those all? That freaking that whole volley just missed completely. All right, looking good. Looking good. Let's widen this breach. Just very nice, very nice.
Field artillery ready.
All right, let's take this out. I think these guys are pretty well trapped there now. Shit, which group? Ah, shit. Had control of the wrong group there. Alright. Take this out, maybe we'll get some shots in on them. Any of the shots missed, they potentially hit those. Oh my gosh, fucking beautiful. Fucking beautiful. Alright, I do want to create a breach here as well. Just to give us some options to potentially flank them. And you know what? Let's create a breach there too. Start bringing the archers up. And we might as well bring you guys up to support them. In the event that they need support. Oh shit. Reinforcements are here. Alright. Looking good. Looking good. Alright, you boys. Ah, shit, they're out of ammo. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. God damn it. This is what happens when you're playing the game with the freaking don't kill that unit. Don't wipe them out. With the freaking HUD off. That's what I get. Let's get over here. Bring you guys as well. Shit. You guys have artillery. God damn, it's all coming apart. Get these cav over here. Attack them. Still 15 of them left. It's completely shattered, but they were out of ammo anyway. Just broken actually, not shattered. What are you guys doing? Fucking get moving. Roman Emperor says surprise attack on the right flank. No kidding. That way. Come on, keep moving, keep moving. Oh shit. General's in there as well. Alright, I think we saved this unit. Took quite a bit of damage. Alright, you guys hold your fire. It should be. Oh my gosh, look at this mess. Alright, you guys get back into formation. You have. Yeah, I got a little bit of ammunition left still.
Ready for orders.
Let's get in there. Alright, you guys start making your way off the field. And we'll get organized as soon as this clusterfuck is sorted out. Not the ideal situation for our cavalry. Damn, my mouse wheel is fucking giving me a hard time here.
As you command, Principes, Commander. At the double. Melee infantry ready.
Probably push them forward. We'll get organized there shortly. Alright, let's see if we can some cycle charges in, maybe.
We await your command. Equities! Jupiter ready and waiting. Understood.
Probably be a good idea to get you out of there.
By your command.
You guys can withdraw. You guys can all withdraw.
By your command. General! Yours to command. Equities! Commander. We await orders.
Get you out of there too. So
Commander, at your service. Ready to ride. General! Ready and waiting. Withdraw!
oh, Santa Maria. Alright. Crisis averted. Get you guys into position here. Generals. I believe this is a general as well. And there should be one more general. There he is. Man, I was not expecting them to land their ships. To be honest, I forgot that they had naval units. Thank you for the subscription. I apologize, I cannot read the Arabic. I think it's Arabic lettering, but I apologize. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. All right, we got a little bit more artillery here to use. So why don't we do some damage to some of these units back here? Let's militia. Let's shoot at that unit. All right, you can move up. All right, let's see if we can get it organized a little bit. All right, you and you as the first group. And ooh.
The brave, ready for orders. Quickly now.
Just move up for now.
Orders. Principes. Melee troops. Orders. At speed.
I want you guys in to Studo, actually. And where the fuck are you guys going? Back it up. Alright. How much damage did the cav take? They didn't take much damage at all from that whole situation. Alright. I should just back it up over here for now, actually. We do have more cav here, though. Got a ton of cav. Since... Alright, I'm gonna keep all the cav together. Alright, looks good.
Field artillery awaiting orders.
Alright, you guys can withdraw. Just want to make sure we use up all of our ammunition before we make any kind of assault. Send the Triarii over that way. And we got another Pricape. You You start moving that way. Alright. Slowly getting organized.
Yours to command.
These two are supposed to have some ammunition still. Yeah, they do. Just gonna put you on fire at will. And oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's juicy. Madly Noise says, very beachy, shitty. Roman Emperor says, you have to give props to the Carthaginian commander. A bold naval attack directly on the Roman artillery. Yeah, you know what? It's, you know, one of those rare instances where the AI did something unexpected, right? So, didn't work out. Luckily, we had a lot of cavalry on the field to be able to respond to it quickly. Otherwise, alright, you know what, you guys?
Quick march.
Just move up like so. We'll just create a wall of testudo in front of our archers here. Okay, what did I just press? Standard shots. That's what I pressed. You guys all go into testudo as well. Does this, them being in testudo, do they... Unit assumes a tortoise formation, making itself nearly impenetrable to missile damage. But while in formation, unit has no attack potential. Yeah, the thing I was curious is, you would think like them being in testudo would wear down their stamina a little bit, right? Because, you know, I feel like it would tire you out holding that position. But fuck me, we've lost 15 minutes already. That's the danger here. If we don't win this battle, if we run out of time, we lose the battle, I'm pretty sure. So, 15 minutes gone is a lot in a Divide at Impera battle. Oscar Anderson, thank you for the subscription. Whew. Alright, you boys are gonna move up because we might need your abilities. Those will be useful. Get everybody in position. How much damage do you have? Alright, let's start moving up with you guys, just so that we can get our archers in range so they can start wearing them down. I think our artillery is done now. Yep. Alright, you boys can drop your artillery and vominos. A couple more, what are these, Principes? More Principes, perfect. Get them up into the line. And... Alright, let's position the cav here. We could try and burn the gatehouse down with the cavalry. I don't know, I mean, we'll see how this goes. Will these guys use their javelins? If they're... Are you shitting me? You're not in range yet?
Missiles awaiting targets.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious if they'll use their javelins while they're in that formation.
We await your command. Principes! Troops awaiting orders. Quick march. Ready for orders.
Alright. Moving like that. We'll wait for the other guys. A bit of damage from them. Are you guys? Ah, fuck, you're not on fire will, that's why. There we go. Though, probably didn't need to worry about those guys. Let's just pull you over this way. Archer's actually doing a bit of damage there. I think we do have more archers to come on the field. Let's move into position there.
Missile infantry at your command.
But yeah, we'll just thin them out as much as possible. We got to be really careful of the time. I think we want, at the very least, we want to start the main assault by at least 30 minutes in. It might actually not be a bad idea to start the main assault now, to be honest. Just to get things moving along. You should be into Studo.
Equities. Shot cavalry ready. Forward. Band of Italia. Socii equites extraordinarii. Riders advance.
Should be still out of range of the tower there.
Heavy cavalry ready and willing.
Just keep you guys in reserve. Alright, couple more Principes. Perfect. You guys down here.
Principes.
Or Principes, rather.
Yours to command.
Alright, let's start moving in over here. And
Italian
you
spearmen.
guys get up here to support.
Double time. Ready and waiting.
And
Principes.
let's start moving in there.
Melee infantry at your command. Commander.
And let's start moving in there.
Yes, Commander. Sons of Mars.
Studo.
Principes.
And
Romans ready for duty.
just get in position there.
By
Roman
your
Emperor says I have to head out for a bit. I hope when I return, it is a decisive Roman victory for Carthage. Fingers crossed, my man. Fingers crossed.
Melee infantry ready.
Are you guys... It says we can use the...
Missile infantry.
Alright, you guys are out of ammo, so you guys can Vominos. More Principes. Just get you guys over here for now.
Melee troops awaiting orders.
Alright, fight is on.
Italian spearmen.
Get you guys moving in.
Principes.
Attacking there.
Melee infantry.
Son of a bitch, we got a bit of a mess here.
Principes. Melee
You guys get back over here.
Principes. Principes. Melee infantry. The brave, ready for orders.
Alright, you guys just
Orders under
stay on standby here.
Romans ready for duty.
Dang it.
Ready and waiting.
Ah, for fuck's sake.
Orders. Advance. Commander. Ready and
And
waiting.
I'm just gonna keep you two in reserve.
At the double. Principes. Your orders.
I apologize, it's gonna get a bit laggy.
Spear infantry at your command.
Principes.
That's the thing, that one unit
Spears ready.
is gonna really...
Principes.
Spear infantry at your command.
Commander.
hold us off there.
Commander.
I'm actually gonna bring one of you over this way.
At speed. At your service.
Why the fuck are they backing up? Alright, put everybody on melee command because they don't seem to be responding with their regular commands. Alright, let's get the generals up here and start supporting. Yeah, I don't know. Testudo formation maybe wasn't the best idea. Yeah, anyway, I apologize for the frames, guys. My PC's a little bit older, so it can't always handle this many units in action at a time. Let's just position you guys in areas where we can get the maximum benefit. We're wearing them down. I don't know what's happening. Right, nice.
Yours to command, Principes, at your service.
I don't know what's happening over here. Why these guys were in there and then they backed off, and it's so bizarre. Let's see if we can get you. I guess it's partly due to the debris and in the way there. I guess. Let's see if we can get you off to the side there. See if we can hit them in the flanks a little bit. Center is looking pretty good. Over here we got quite the jam.
Equities! Heavy cavalry, ready and willing.
All right. Go to that formation. Go to French formation. This might hurt a bit, but let's see if we can break our way in there, because they've got nothing defending over here. We get in here and behind them, we could cause a ton of damage.
Advance at speed. Melee infantry at your command. Romans ready for duty.
All right, can you guys get in there? It's one unit just holding us all back here. There we go. Reinforcements. I'm gonna bring you. I'll just come up here for now. Alright, let's see if we can burn this down. We're gonna take a bit of damage from the tower, but if we can get these cavalry in behind to hit them in behind, potentially do a lot of damage. Shouldn't take them too long to get through there. I was gonna bring the cavalry in through this gap, but they're still protecting it. So we might as well. Actually, you know what? Let's bring you guys over here to assault that gate, and you get over here. Alright, time-wise, we've still got 35 minutes, still plenty of time. And I think we're whittling them down pretty good. Yeah, I mean, the bulk of their forces is holding the line here, holding the breaches. Got a little bit in reserves in behind, but once we get through those breaches, it's all over. Man, you guys are just not responding to my commands. Alright, yeah. Stay there. Gate is on fire. Beautiful. Alright, you guys get in there.
By your command, ready and waiting. Advance at speed. Your orders. Ready for orders. Ready to me. We await your command.
Alright, we've got in behind here.
Brave Romans to a man. Commander, at your service.
And these guys are breaking. Beautiful. guys start funneling through there. I think we are causing some chain routing here a bit. These guys are through. Gate almost open. How much damage are we taking? Not taking too much damage. Not yet, anyway.
At your service. Proud Roman
Drop one of those.
troops. Forward! Commander.
See, the thing is, if this was Shogun 2, these units probably would have already broken by now because they're completely outflanked. Just see if we can get you guys right in there.
General! Quickly now! Ready!
At 40%.
Ready.
Controller's a little bit wonky sometimes. I think you two, let's bring you two over here. We're a little bit thin on this side. And let's keep pushing.
Ready and waiting. Pull back. Ready and waiting. Pull back, Commander.
So we can stretch out a little bit, cover a little bit more ground. Gate is open.
Orders.
Ah, shit, my fucking mouse wheel.
Advance at speed. By your command.
That is their general. They got a couple sword units there. Put you guys in there.
Ready and waiting. Forward. Equitage. Forward. Commander. Principes. Engage. At your service. Hack them down. Jupiter gives
Well,
us strength.
we are cutting our way in here.
Principes. Your orders.
I'll get some tree REI. R2 says, go for the central capture point in order to try to win by the time. The only trouble is the cavalry have no capture power. Unless, I don't know, if you does it work if you dismount the cavalry? Like, if I dismount the cavalry, can they capture the capture point? Because that, if we eliminate the general's bodyguard, we could capture the capture point. I think we've got plenty of time. I'm not too worried. I mean, but yeah, the only thing is if we rush the capture point with the cavalry, they can't actually capture it. But I'm not sure if we dismount them, they might be able to capture it. R2 says, yes, the dismounting works. Okay, that's good to know. So we might, after we... Let's see if we can... Okay, I don't think we're going to break these guys. Alright, you guys pull out of there. Alright, let's do that. Let's get into position. You guys come around this way, and we'll go all the way around so that we get behind him. Some of you come this way.
Quickly now. Ready for orders. Riders advance.
Just get in position to charge this guy from multiple areas. And let's get in behind here. R2 says, okay, only if you are out of time, you should try to win by capturing the center square. We'll see how she goes. I mean, if we can avoid unnecessary bloodshed, then I'd be okay with capturing it. But it looks like we're gonna break through here anyway. But yeah, if we can end the battle early by taking the capture point and avoid you know, killing them to the last man. That would be more beneficial. R2 says make cycle charges. You guys can get positioned there. Alright, boys. Let's get ready to rumble.
At your service.
We are still blocked up here. Alright, guys. Keep moving. Ah, shit, he charged in. Cheeky bastard. He's supposed to wait for us to charge him. You guys get out of this formation now. R2 says, surround the general before making the charges. Yeah, that was the plan. Unfortunately, he charged us before I could charge him.
Equities! As you command. Orders.
Take you guys out of. Got him completely surrounded there. We could try some cycle charging. Yeah, this is oh shit. What are you guys doing? Coming through this way. Going that way. The pathfinding gets a little bit wonky sometimes. Tempted to come in behind here with the generals and get to those ranged units. So you guys can push through there. Oh my gosh, what a fucking mess. Doing over here. Yeah, he's losing there. I think he's just gonna try and manage this mess. So I'm gonna get this cleaned up. Why are you guys fucking not coming through here? Just bring them in one at a time. Ah, fuck the general. Where's the general? Where is the general? Charge them. There's the general. Alright, let's muscle our way through, see if we can. Let's get through these guys. I guess I was thinking the towers only shoot out that way, but apparently they shoot inside here too. I think we're getting. Yeah, there's the army loss. There we go. Easy game, easy life. I mean, we had them outnumbered, so. And then on top of that, the artillery did quite a bit of damage. Not bad. Almost 4-to-1 casualty ratio. 13,000 troops. My goodness, it's a lot of troops. A lot of troopers. And the artillery unit survived as well, so that is good.
Waiting for ready for battle.
Oh shit. Shit, I was gonna consider actually sacking the city. That's pretty fucking cool. Strategic port. What unlocks? Oh, nice. We could get artillery ships if we wanted. R2 says you had lots of artillery units. Indeed we did. Indeed we did.
At your command.
Nice, we're getting replenishment as well. That's friggin' crazy. Alright, we'll push to make the assault down here next turn, I think. Look at this! Massilia making landfall as well. That's hilarious. When the fuck did these guys declare war on us? I'm not getting these war declaration messages. What's going on? They are very hostile towards us.
Now,
I don't know what's going on.
The
The diplomacy seems a little bit glitched out in that these factions that are declaring war on us are accepting peace treaties for the maximum amount of cash. So I don't know if that's a little bit, and then afterwards it gives us actually I should have tried for non-aggression in the meantime there. R2 says you could have auto-resolved the battle, but you fought it because I imagine you wanted to practice siege battles so that you could become better at it. I just see, you know, the battles are more enjoyable. It's like, you know, like if Total War gets pretty boring pretty quick if you just auto-resolve your way through a campaign. All right. Oh my goodness, pardon me. Goodness gracious. 16 turns to convert this fucking thing. Though it is only 4,668 to convert it. Man. I mean, it's going to take a long time to build it anyway, so yeah, let's just convert that. This one I'm going to demolish. The rest of it I'm going to demolish right away. It just, the conversion time is takes too long. We need to get some base buildings here to get the public order and everything under control. Madly Noise says, if you auto-resolve your battles, you can play better games instead.
At your service.
Well, that is also true. Also true. So Carthage, we've split them right down the middle. We've got our allies here. And if these guys remain neutral, there's the possibility that we could become allied with them. Though I think probably the Massili. I think what we should try and do is become allied with these two, with Libya and Igarharmin. But it's probably a better idea to get rid of Massili, just so that that way we can consolidate this entire province. But we'll finish off Carthage here, and then we can start moving down this way. But what I'm kind of hoping is that the Libyans and these folks, we can coexist. R2 says, I also tend to fight walled city siege battles, even if I have a 2 full stack armies, and the auto-resolve prediction gives me a decisive victory in order to avoid getting my cavalry or elements crippled. And besides that, to refine my siege battle skills. Yeah, you know what, it's never, you can never practice too much. You can never practice too much. And especially commanding large armies, like the 40 stacks, it's good to get to be really efficient with your organization and everything and doing that. We do get more replenishment if we stay in encampment stance. But alright, you know what, just move a little bit this way and go into camp.
At your command. Commander, advance.
Alright, and you two can go into the stance. Stand right there. Okay. We will, campaign movement, always good. Don't like any of these ones. Da, 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 da. Alright, fuck it, we'll go with that. I'll get another one. Yeah, Keepers of the Peace. The additional public order will be helpful. Alright, looking good. Mildly Annoyed says, I'm just a weirdo that plays the battles that I deem to be fun and auto-resolve the others. No, 100%. 100%. You know, that's probably the best policy to have. For sure. Alright. I don't think it's highly unlikely that there's more Carthaginian armies in this area over here. So I don't think we need to send our scout that way. So I think we'll send him down the coast to see what Carthage is up to over here. Or actually even, you know what, that's actually even a better idea to come back here, see what's going on with these folks. As we'll have to wait a couple of turns now, but we will be able to declare war on them. But essentially, we'll swarm these guys, and then we can send 2 armies this way and 2 armies that way, and should be able to eliminate them pretty quick. Are there any roads here? This all desert terrain. Might not be a good idea to send armies this way. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Reorganize the armies next turn. Get the artillery back into their proper areas. And I guess... Oh, look at this. What does this do? Level 2 hulls. Fuck, it's gonna be expensive. 2850. But it could be the ship health 480. How much did that? Ship health 440. Oh, are you shitting me? It only gives you 40 points of hull health. Oh my gosh, that's not worth it at all. What have we got available for recruitment here for ships? Nothing. Because apparently we don't have enough manpower. What's the manpower situation? Oh, 64,000. What the fuck? Oh, it's all Peregrini? R2 says, yes, the larger your armies are, the harder the battle micromanagement is. And Ragnarok, you should check the area around a city after taking it to see if there's an enemy army that can get to the city in the next turn. Do it before putting any of your armies in patrol mode. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. Well, these guys can make it there, but there's no way they're going to attack us. If they do, I mean, even though we're in patrol mode, we got 4 armies here. -5 morale, lower ammunition. We'll be fine. There's no way they don't have the balls to do that. There's no way they're gonna do it. And if they do, even though we're in patrol stance, actually, put you in. We can't put you in patrol. We'll still smash them. It'll be okay. Don't worry. Don't worry. Situation's under control. All right. And keep an eye out here. We're probably gonna make landfall with the fleet there. And oh shit, that's a it's a big garrison. That is a big garrison.
It is an honor to serve Rome.
Shit, you know what? I'm gonna send this fleet back over that way to recruit some more crap ships. And this guy can participate in the assault. Though, fuck, you know what? That's gonna... I don't know, we'll figure it out. Yeah, the thing is, if we make the assault with the fleet, and say we bring 3 armies here, it's just gonna be the reinforcements just gonna be a mess. And these guys aren't gonna be as effective as the regular armies, so it might be better just to attack with all 4 armies. I don't know. R2 says, you are right. It is highly unlikely the enemy would attack you because you would have a very huge numerical advantage. Yeah, we'll see what they do. You never know. Alright, these blokes.
How can I serve Rome?
Oh, what did I upgrade your stats with? Yeah. Alright. And what about you?
Ever in service to Rome.
Unit replenishment. Public order, local province. Fire maintenance. Fire maintenance. Zealot. Alright, what we're gonna do, we're gonna keep this dude deployed here in Carthage. And this dude is gonna join one of the armies.
Ready for orders.
Which army?
Commander?
Put him in this army since it's our family member.
Ever in service to Rome. Make the lazy wretches carry more. At your command. We
Shoot, I meant to double check if that, how much that saved us, if that saved us any money. R2 says, then you should be careful in cases you have just 1 or 2 armies there. Empire maintenance reduction is very important. Yeah, it's massive in this mod. So important. Alright, we're looking good. We got our, yeah, Carthage is ours. And smash that army. And capture these 2 territories. And we are in good shape. Let's just see here. Look at this. These guys are friendly.
I will be a patient audience for your speech. Sure that you come to deliver a profitable message.
You gotta be shitting me, man. 8,000 gold. Alright, we'll see what happens after this is finished. If some of these guys are a little bit more open to peace talks. Otherwise, we'll have to destroy them. I'd prefer to avoid going to war with them. It'll just save us time in our conquest. But I mean, we've forged quite a few alliances. The one misstep, it's really unfortunate because this, had I not allowed this, had we not lost this alliance here, and that's my fault for getting them to join war when I declared war on someone, but had we not lost that alliance, it would have changed the game completely, or like it would have changed the picture here in Spain completely, because it would have freed these armies up. We would still be battling Carthage down here, and all this territory here would be, this territory would all be blue, and this would all be yellow. Actually, this would be yellow too. And these 3 territories would all be blue. So that's kind of the shits. But what can you do? Though they might be fighting. Are they... Okay, they're fighting with these guys anyway. So I guess it maybe worked out. Alright, looking good. Looking good. Alright, what's next? R2 says, but you can also supply your armies with a fleet that has supply ship attached to keep your fleet near the coast, and your armies are more or less close to the coast as well. Yeah. Oh yeah. You know what? That is a fantastic point. Maybe that's why we're getting replenishment here, because we've got these supply ships. The fleets do. You know what? The more I play this freaking mod, the more I love it. Just, you learn a little bit something more about it all the time. Actually, before we do any building, we haven't moved our armies on the opposite side. We haven't checked this. Secure their loyalty. Alright, gets rid of the risk. Let's take a look at what's happening in Spain. R2 says, I suppose you don't plan wiping out all factions. No, the plan is full map completion, but full map completion including our allies. So It's something I like to do occasionally. Rather than just, exterminate everyone. I like to try and forge alliances and see if I can conquer the map along with my allies. Oftentimes, though, in Rome 2, at least in vanilla, oftentimes your allies will declare war on one another, so it's usually works better with just one or two allies. But in this particular campaign, we've actually got tools to help forge the alliances. Like all of these research, these diplomatic research, help us gain alliances. So, and it makes perfect sense too because it's historically accurate. That's what Scipio did. I mean, Scipio, when this. So Scipio Africanus, the son of... Alright, so do a quick history overview. So this dude, Scipio the Elder, Cornelius Scipio the Elder, when he was killed at some point, I think in Spain with his brother. They were, I believe they were co-consuls, and I think they were killed maybe over here somewhere. Maybe. But anyway, and then the younger, who is, let's bring this up again, Scipio Africanus, Publius Scipio Cornelius, who's supposed to be the main character of this campaign, but because he was one of our family members, he freaking dipped out on us and formed his own house. This is who the campaign is supposed to be. Like, he's supposed to be our main character. He's supposed to be our faction leader. Anyway, so the Battle of, what is it? The Battle of Cannae, where Rome suffers like a massive defeat, like something like 50,000 legionaries wiped out. Scipio was at the battle, but he was one of the few who escaped. And so after that battle, Rome's in complete turmoil. This is Hannibal's defeated them in sort of a major battle. Scipio, at this point, Scipio's already, or not Scipio, Hannibal's already crossed the Alps, defeated Rome a series of times, and won a major battle. And Rome is in complete turmoil, and essentially Scipio is the one that they turn to get things sorted. And so he starts building, gets everyone to calm the fuck down and starts rebuilding his army. And in complete secrecy, he sails over here because Scipio realized that to defeat Hannibal, he had to cut off Hannibal's supplies, and Hannibal was getting all of his majority of his supplies from Carthago Nova. So in complete secrecy, Scipio sails over to Carthago Nova and launches the attack on Carthage from there, and is actually able to capture the city very quickly. And then once he's conquered that, he starts forging all kinds of alliances with the other Iberian factions, and he starts forging alliances with Massilia, because he actually gets Massilia to switch sides, and which in the decisive battle at, what the hell is the battle named over here? I can't remember the battle. Final battle that he defeats Hannibal in. Why can I never remember the name of that battle? Anyway, part of the decisive factor is that he has on his side, Scipio that is, the Massilian cavalry to overpower the Carthaginians. But in any case, long-winded story, Scipio forged alliances and really set up the Republic, like for the next 200 years. Rome enjoys pretty much unfettered prosperity after Scipio's conquests, and it really sets up the Republic for many years to come. And essentially, Rome ruled a few cities or a few key territories, and then had mutually beneficial alliances with surrounding factions. And yeah, so anyway, I guess in a very roundabout way, what I'm trying to say is that's sort of part of my inspiration for approaching the campaign in this way. And these guys are really... Oh shit, we can declare on them. We can declare war on them now. Benji Briggs says, rather stream Rome 2 than Pharaoh. I like that attitude. Benji, what's up, brother? How are you, man? Okay, you know what? We might be able to get something out of our allies here to join the war. R2 says, yes, the Romans never had the intention of wiping out every existing factions. The Romans were okay in sharing provinces with other factions as long as those factions or people agreed with the Romans' terms or conditions. Yeah, things... When Rome becomes an empire, things start to change to a certain degree. But yeah, Scipio in particular was really good at forging alliances.
I fear our ancestors.
How about you guys? Madly Noise says, that's so CA though. Your main character doesn't like your faction, splits up and just turns out with his own faction. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's something particular to the mod, because it's never happened to me in vanilla, to be honest. Are they 20? Where the hell is the join? Oh, there it is. Losing my mind here. Join war moderate. Alright, I think we can probably get more from these guys, to be honest.
Sit, friend,
might be able to get a
little bit of
actually maybe not.
We can talk no more.
See if they give us a little cash. Alright, 1,000 gold is 1,000 gold. Just double check. We didn't take a hit on. Alright. R2 says, Scipio also bought some of Hannibal's allies. Yep. Like the Numidian cavalry units. Scipio also learned from the previous Roman generals' experiences because he witnessed some Punic war battles when he wasn't general. Yeah, no, and in particular, he... shit. These guys are caught in their... zone of control. I'm gonna move you here. I want to push him that way because I don't think he's gonna stand and fight. Yeah, I didn't think so. But yeah, in particular, he learned from Hannibal, right? Like he... Ah, shit, this army doesn't have artillery. That's okay. Benji Briggs says, just came home from work, chilling a bit with my homemade ginger ale. Oh, shoot, man, that sounds freaking delicious, man. Homemade ginger ale, eh? What, do you need, like, some kind of, like, special kit to do that? Like, how do you go about making ginger ale, man? I know when I was little, I remember we used to, every year for Christmas, my parents would get a kit for making your own root beer, and we used to put it in the, remember the old beer bottles, the old stubby beer bottles? We used to put it in the beer bottles, and then we would make it before Christmas, and then we would have it all through the Christmas holidays, and it used to be the best ginger ale that I've ever freaking had. It's so good. Or it was the best ginger ale, or not ginger ale, best root beer I've ever had. So good. But I have no idea where we got the kits from, and if you can still actually do that sort of thing. But yeah, man, that's pretty cool. R2 says Scipio then had certain psychological abilities like commanding respect, the art of convincing people, etc. Yeah, he was a master diplomat. He was brilliant military commander. I mean, he regarded by many people as the greatest general to have ever lived. And I mean, what separates him from a lot of other generals, especially generals of his time, was his master strategy. He understood the psychology of people. He understood resource management. I mean, it's hard to compare generals from the past to modern generals, I guess. But he just he knew what he was doing. He had his shit together for sure. Benji says it's just ginger, sugar, lemon juice, and water. Honestly, cook it up, let the syrup cool, and serve with sparkling mineral water, ice cubes, and some leaves of cocktail mint. Fuck, man. That's freaking genius. That's super simple and sounds super delicious. You guys get 3, 4. This guy's getting a decent amount of experience on them here. Alright, reinforcements coming in here. So we got a little bit of high ground here, and then hopefully we can push into them with our forces here and just try and protect the flank. Nisia says, wow, it's Benji. Are you back in the music scene nowadays? Yeah, we were talking about this a little bit the other day. Benji says, sup, Nisius? What a coincidence. Alright, let's get on the move here. I guess we gotta... Alright, let's get you... Excuse me. Get you back there. And get you guys moving. Ideally, I'd like to get these shit units out front. And then the rest of them in behind. And our cavalry. Ah, shit, that's not. Yeah, there we go. You can beat it. Shit, I think this... Actually, this Roman army doesn't have a... Whatchamacallit in it. Doesn't have a baggage train, but you don't necessarily need the baggage trains. Not always, anyway. Alright, boys. Let's get moving. Yeah, we don't want them to too interested. Yeah, they're interested in our troops down here. Alright, just fucking leave it for now.
Commander! Yes, Commander!
Benji says at Anicia, more or less I'm working at the Vienna States Opera at technician and working on my solo project. Recording is already running. Dude, that's fucking awesome, man. Anicia says, I'm glad to hear that. I remember you being stuck out of work during COVID. Yeah, COVID was the shit. Benji says at Anicia, what are you doing? Haven't visited your channel in ages because hardly any free time left. Nisi says, oh, I don't do YouTube anymore, mate. I have been focusing on an IT career and all. That's where the money's at. Good old-fashioned IT. Alright, you guys back it up as they're charging in there. And... Alright, you guys start pushing in. cav in here. R2 says, I suppose you use the other army as cannon fodder army because it has mostly mercenaries. That's an interesting strategy if you if you don't want to use lose the Roman units. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's sort of the strategy. It was more a situation of we needed this army in a particular position on the map and had to get them recruited as quickly as possible. So that was the main driving force to recruiting the mercenaries. And then not on top of that, the only units that were really available in the area were the mercenaries. So I mean, there were some of them are auxiliary troops, but yeah, it's a combination of auxiliary troops and mercenaries. All right, let's charge through. Let's see if we can charge through these guys and get to some of their ranged units in behind there. But you guys move up a bit. Turn around. Let's move that way. All right. Keep pushing.
Yes, Commander.
And you guys push forward. And alright, you guys all push forward as well. Oh shit. Ah, god damn it. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with my mouse wheel, but it does not cooperate the way that I want it to. That's not what I wanted you to do. Alright, you guys get into the fight as well. Alright, our cav is in a bad spot here. Just keep pushing. Just try and get through there. Go deal with them. You guys move forward and get in behind there. How are we doing over here? We're fighting him. So we can form up. You guys see if you can get in behind them. And just keep cav moving. Not a great spot. What are we doing here? Doing good. Bring the generals down to provide some support. Oh, you guys can move up a bit. Cav is really locked up. Let's get in there. Alright. Track them down. The general down. Alright, you guys get over here. Keep pushing. Start flanking them. Get you guys in there.
Ready and waiting.
Alright, they're breaking. What are you guys doing? Right. Let's get a charge in on them. Fucking charge already. Alright. Then go help out those dudes there. What the? Alright, pull out and we're gonna charge in on them. With these guys coming in.
Brave Romans to a man! Break the line! Waiting! Principes! Melee troops! Principes! We await your command!
Oh, you gotta be shitting me. These guys came back. Back in there. Alright, this is the army loss. Woo! Benji says, yeah, COVID hit really hard, but that's for everyone in that business. Now everything runs more or less smoothly. Money is coming in and going straight out for new equipment. Nicias says, I'm very happy to hear that. Yeah, that's good news, man. That's good stuff. R2 says, in my case, I always try to turn my Roman units into golden rank units as one of my long-term goals, or auxiliary units as well. Now, in my current grand campaign as Rome, I have many legionaries turned into golden ranks. They're practically unstoppable by my enemy's infantry units. R2 says you should stop firing now. You don't need them to continue firing. Yeah, I'm a little bit bad with the whole friendly fire thing. It's not so good. Just but yeah, what can we do? All right. Yeah, let's kill the captives. That's going to increase our relations with our friends. Most of the losses are on these shit troops that we picked up, so that's okay. Georgie says, Rag, another long stream today. It's not going to be too long. It's not going to be as long as the stream we did the other day. Just because that kicked the shit out of me. And plus two, I've got a job interview tomorrow, so I don't want to be in terrible shape for that. Let's go with that. We're more aggressive, I would say, than defensive. I mean, we don't have a lot of missile units, so that's not going to make much of a difference. 1% melee attack skill and 1% melee defense skill is going to be pretty much nothing. So let's go in exact... for fuck's sake. Alright, we'll go with that too. George says you're already going for 5 hours. A new job interview. Good luck, man. Hope it goes well. Thanks, brother. It's yeah, I've got high hopes. It's an ideal situation for me, I think. So I'm hoping that everything goes smoothly, because it's the location is fairly close to me, and it's like everything that I've researched about the company looks all really good. So I think it should hopefully be a good fit. And then hopefully as well, it's not terribly demanding. R2 says, I think you should assessing that general skills for mercenary and auxiliary units. Oh, you know what? Yeah, that's true. I didn't even think of that. Coincidentally enough, it's just Scipio. I mean, we could always switch this over to Roman units at some point. Yeah, we want to just kill the captives now. Let's just see if that is helping our relations with these guys. It is. Trespasses, cultural raiding, war with Charbelli, military actions in Carthage, release troops of RPG. Okay, the killed troops doesn't seem to be. Trespasses against Charbelli, cultural affinity. Raiding and blockading. I wonder if
and let us talk.
These guys are
and let
up
us
to.
have good
No,
wine
they're not.
until we. Good and noble
We'll
friend.
start
What an honor you do
trying
us. Come
for
speak so that the spirits can hear your words.
military alliance with these guys once our tech is finished, and then hopefully, yeah, hopefully we get the situation under control.
Ready for orders.
All right, so they've got a decent sized force there.
Laying siege to the settlement.
R2 says, I mean assigned, sorry. Oh, okay, got you. Makes sense. I never did it, but maybe it is a good idea to specialize a general skills and specialize for mercenaries and auxiliary units. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. And the thing is, too, in this, we did research something here to reduce the cost of mercenaries' upkeep costs. So it makes it a little bit more feasible to recruit mercenaries. This would be nice as well. Minus 1.5 upkeep cost for all armies. Minus 5% upkeep cost for all armies. That would be really nice as well. But yeah, I really want to get this tech done first, and then we'll figure out what we're going to do next. Those upkeep reduction costs would be pretty sweet. But this Latin cultural influence might not be a bad idea, because we share a lot of provinces with our allies, so it's becoming a little bit of a problem public order wise. R2 says, then in the next siege battle, the first units you should send should be the mercenary and auxiliary units. Yeah, that's if we're going to replace them. I mean, if they get wiped out, we'll probably replace them with Romans. Plus, we need to build up our population base here in Spain before we can do that. Presently, our barracks in the settlement with the barracks has been bleeding population for quite a while, but we're slowly getting it in the right direction. Oh, they, excuse me, sallied out. It's actually a pretty big force they've got here. It's probably going to be a little bit of a tougher battle than the previous one. Reinforcements right there. I think we're gonna stretch in the corner here. We'll make a double line this time around. The cav I'm gonna send out on the flank there. General, stay put. You guys right here. Artillery. Oops. Back you up a little bit. Push the reinforcements forward.
Iberian cavalry!
You guys right there.
Advance at speed! I would make my ancestors proud today. I would give our people glory today. I would have you win honor today. All this is possible if we fight hard and with intelligence. Now, make ready!
Fuck.
General!
There we go.
Forward!
Georgie says, Ragnarok, which new factions do you expect from Pharaoh's DLC, assuming it gets made? I have no freaking clue, man. I mean, it would be nice if they added the Babylonians to the game. That would be pretty cool. And added that part of the map. I'd be totally down for some of that. But, just withdraw you. You don't need to be here. Yeah, I don't... Oh, shit. I don't know. That's a tough question. But yeah, I'm honestly... I don't know. Are we gonna get DLC for Pharaoh? Will there be? Let's see. Maybe these guys. R2 says, I see the Roman units you have in that army are starting to become silver rank, and maybe you should avoid losing any of them in this battle. I thought this was going to be a siege battle. It was a minor settlement siege fight, and they decided to sally out and fight in the field. So that's what's happened here.
Militia!
Ready and waiting.
Militia!
These guys are nice because they're good, because they come with 300 unit models, so they're good for absorbing, just absorbing enemy missile fire, and not to mention absorbing like,
Warriors ready!
just soaking down enemy damage, just wearing down enemy troops while the other troops get into position. George says, if you had to guess, yeah, I would say it's probably, like, if I had to guess, I would say it's either gonna be, what is it, Anatolia, there in the north, or I would say probably Babylon. Some Babylonian faction would be my best guess. Back up a little bit. We got some guys coming in there.
Forward!
Yeah, this is a bigger force than the previous fight, but it's probably not going to be the same quality. You come over here and come up here, and that way we can get some. All right, let's. I don't want the cavalry to get pinned in there. Doesn't seem like they've got any range units, shockingly. You know what I hate with Rome 2 is that from Attila onwards, you can hold shift, and then when you hold shift, you can mark a route for your troops to go into. Right, so we're gonna be doing some Hannibal and Anvil here, most likely. Guys, just stretch out a little bit more. Or should we go, actually, you know what, you guys probably, let's try this, defensive formation. What does this do? Improves morale and defense, but lowers attack. Actually, fuck it, just leave it. Ah, shit, what do we get caught by here? Fuck. Nothing good. Nothing good. God damn it. Are those... Oh, no, it's cavalry unit. Fuck me sideways. Alright, you guys get over here to help out, because... Fuck, don't kill my cav. Oh, man, they're taking heavy losses there. Alright, you guys get in there, too. And see if you guys can get up there and flank.
Hastati! Melee infantry! Hastati! Melee troops awaiting ready and waiting! Your orders! Your orders! Orders? Ready for orders! Commander!
Fuck me sideways. These guys murked my cavalry. What the fuck unit is that? Oh my gosh! They only lost one dude. Maybe it's not a good idea for me. Okay, maybe you guys stay away from them. Go for their range units. They did have some range units, apparently. Wow, they slaughtered my cav. Alright, you guys, into position. Alright, I'm gonna withdraw you. I don't want you to get wiped out. The other unit might have gotten wiped out.
Yes, Commander.
Alright, looking good. Keep moving. Comes our cav. Ah, you guys focus down those cavalry there.
Brave Romans to a man.
God dang. Alright. Actually, you know what? Sending a couple of you guys over this way might not be a bad idea. Fuck me sideways. Alright, you guys get out of there. This cav unit, I don't know what the hell this cav unit is, but they're fucking us up. We can get the archers up here a little bit. Maybe get them in position there to shoot them. You guys have any ammo left? No, of course not. Mildly annoyed says for Pharaoh they will include Neferata, and then she murders everyone with her death magic. Alright, let's power through here, see if we can get them. You guys keep working on them. Actually, you better come over here and get them under control. Just drop your siege equipment, get the fuck out of here before he charges you. You guys keep pushing through here. And oh, thank God we had a unit of Hastati there. And how we looking here? Alright, that's good. Alright, good stuff. They're putting up a fight for sure. Some units breaking there. This cav unit's been wreaking havoc this whole time here. Hey, are both my generals? Oh, fuck, one of the generals got caught. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. He's getting fucked up too. God damn. Alright, you guys get over here. He's doing okay. But yeah, important to get rid of their general there. You stay out of the fighting. Alright, you guys keep powering through. Actually, some of you come in here. Let's turn around and shoot at them, hopefully get them to break. Alright, pull out. Let's get over there. Shit, yeah, they are, oh, good, what a mess, what a mess, what a mess. Guys, what are you doing? Get moving. Right, good. Generals are safe. Some of these dudes are... Alright, you guys, just shoot them as they're making their way off the field. You guys are out of, yeah, you guys are out of ammo. Some damage on these dudes in this formation that they've got going is causing quite a kerfuffle. Guys, I'll get in there. And you guys are... Alright, you guys can get off the field. You guys might as well get off the field too. Just in case I lose track of you. Look, they start to break and then they come back. Alright. guys send the Cav to take out those archers. This fucking Cav came back. Some of you come over here. Alright, general's gone. Back in here. Whew. R2 says, I tried to take out the general unit with the artillery there. Yeah, you know what? I lost track of the general unit. I was trying to get a little bit of... I was hoping to draw that cavalry unit into range of the artillery and get some shots on that unit, but it didn't quite work out. Georgie says, LOL, if you're on Legendary, that's normal for the Cav. I guess, yeah, you know what? I guess that's a point. Good point, especially in Divide at Impera. But yeah, we're always on Legendary. R2 says, I sometimes take out the enemy general with my artillery when it's still fire. Keep an eye on your general, and your infantry units would go for him if they break through the section of the line. Yeah, you know what? I got the... When the generals were over here, I kind of panicked a little bit because they had their general in behind here, so I wanted to get my generals on him. And when I gave the command for this guy to come over, he got caught on some of the units in the line here, and I didn't notice that until he'd already gotten smashed up pretty good. Yeah, quite a few losses there, but I mean, we're still in decent shape. Cav did quite a few kills. Yeah, see, the archers really don't do much. But it is nice to have them, though. They just give you a little bit more flexibility. I mean, even the artillery doesn't really do its worth. But again, it's just gives you more options, right? Fuck, we did lose a unit of Cav. Though, oh, you know what? These are mercenary cavalry, so it may be the case that these were just shit cavalry that I had recruited. It's interesting. Uses the option to liberate. The Romans held up pretty good. These shit units took a fair bit of damage. But anyway, we just occupy. Ooh, sweet daddy. We can get 4 more armies. That's fucking amazing. That is amazing. Alright, we demolish everything. 6 turns is too long. Keep that. And that's amazing. R2 says, I think you shouldn't use too many units to deal with a few units. Yes and no. I like to get... I mean... oh, look at this. We got a nice little family of deer out here. I mean, ideally you want favorable matchups, right? That's the ideal situation. But personally, what I like to do is... excuse me. I really like to... I mean, my strategy typically in these historical games is to manipulate the campaign map in order to get favorable situations. And by favorable situations, I mean multiple armies against single armies. So I like to go into engagements with a massive numerical advantage. And because of that, you have the option to get multiple units onto single units. So, I mean, the ideal situation is to get favorable matchups where you have units that are performing better against their opponent on the battlefield, matched 1-for-1. But another way to get favorable situations is to have multiple units against a single unit. And in that way, you can flank a little bit better, and just the numbers will overwhelm them potentially. All right, let me see here. What are we gonna do?
Commander.
What do we got? So we've got more of this shit cavalry available. We do also, excuse me, also have Archer available. What can I recruit? Okay, so I can recruit one of those.
We hunger for battle.
All right, I'm gonna keep those in your army.
Ready for battle. Commander.
Or okay, you know what? Nah.
Ready for orders.
He took a lot of damage. R2 says, archers don't do very much if they shoot the enemy infantry from the front. The optimal damage happens if they shoot the enemy units from the rear and or from the right side. Yeah, you know what, that's a good point. Because of the enemy infantry units don't have their shield on their right side. One setback of engaging many units against a few units is that you might need more units on another section of the battle. I'd rather distribute my my units more or less equally. That works as well.
We hunger for battle.
That works as well.
At your command.
Alright, we are going to get rid of you. And we are going to recruit a baggage train. And what else? What else can I recruit here? These dudes. Let's... Okay. And... 177, 172, 183, 5. Let's merge you two. Alright, one more though. Okay, wait, no. We'll go with that, and I want those archers. So that'll give them 2 archers. So we'll reorganize the armies a little bit next turn, so we don't have enough movement. But yeah, that way we can drop one of these baggage trains into the other army. We could split the cav and the ballista as well, just to balance out the armies. But I think probably we'll keep them in the main army.
Ready for battle.
But yeah, at least that way we can get a baggage train in this army. R2 says, but if you need more units in another part of the battlefield, you should withdraw some units from a particular section to move them where more units are needed, especially if a particular part of your line urgently needs to be reinforced. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. All right, looking good. Fuck me sideways. We took out an army down here. Took out an army in here. They've got another army there. Okay, I thought that they had an army over here as well. But it is not the case. Okay, that's good. We've got a couple of cavalry units. We can, when these armies catch up, we can transfer those cavalry into this army. Perfect. Perfect. All right, who's gonna make the attack here? They're both part of our faction. He's 4-star, he's 3-star. We'll let the 3-star make the attack. And we'll siege her out. And move to there. To encamp. Alright, what do you think? Auto-resolve or manually resolve? I mean, we'll manually resolve it, even though it is a pretty easy auto-resolve. What are we up against? A lot of slingers. And a lot of, decent amount of spearmen as well. Yeah, I mean, we might as well fight some battles. We went through a long stretch there at the beginning of the stream where we didn't really get too many battles in. And we could potentially attack from 2 different angles here as well. R2 says the next one you can auto resolve. That's okay. Well, I mean, we'll see how it goes. But I feel like we can probably do a better job manually resolving these anyway. Alright, reinforcements coming in over here. Shizer. So we could bring them in that way. But I think it's going to take them longer to get over there. And this doesn't look too bad. This looks okay. R2 says send your mercenary and auxiliary units first. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, that's probably a good idea. Alright, we won't need the ladders. Let's get everybody out of the way. Do we want to attack here and here? Or do we want to attack here and over here? Probably... Yeah, probably over here. Just try and stretch them as much as possible. I mean, we could attack from all 3 areas. Potentially. But that will just open us up to more fire from their towers. Not that these towers don't really do a ton of damage, though, in Divide and Impera. At least they don't seem to. Though... Fuck me sideways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 towers over here. That's some fucked up shit right there. You know what? We might need these towers. Just in case we need them. I'll just position them there. R2 says they will be the ones who will absorb the initial projectiles. Attack only in 2 or 3 different sections at the most. Yeah, I think 2 is probably best. It's not convenient to spread too thin early. Too thin either by dividing the city defenders is a good idea. Yeah, the thing that's, you know, we're in another decent situation here where we've got the numbers. So it'll be good to stretch them, but we don't want to stretch ourselves out too much. I think in this scenario, we're going to use the flammable round because I'm going to try and get these towers lit on fire. I don't know if it's going to work, but we're going to try it. Oh, Cav, you guys can park there. Oh, these are, that's nice. These guys are 300 unit models as well. Not those, though. Anyway, you guys just... Alright, yeah, just stay positioned here for now.
Missiles ready.
Light missile infantry. Shit, you know what? This army is another army. You know what? This is an army that was defeated.
Ready to ride.
And I just recruited, I think, pretty much whatever was available. And, yeah, we've got some javelin throwers in here. Interestingly enough. It's a unit that I don't usually use a whole lot of. Though it is something that I should actually expand my repertoire. Because they can be quite useful, especially flanking maneuvers and whatnot. They can be really punishing. Get them flanking in behind. Alright, take you off fire at will. Yeah, so I'm gonna try and create a breach here, but I'm hoping that we can maybe catch the towers on fire. I don't know. The shitty thing is the fire won't spread. Nice thing about Three Kingdoms is the the fire spreads, and you can catch a number of things on fire at the same time. You can burn the enemy towers with your archers with flaming shots in the gates as well. Your archers just need to fire a couple of volleys in the tower in order to start burning it. You won't lose loss of ammo on the towers. Yeah, well, we'll see how this goes first. I'm kind of hoping that maybe some of the shots that miss might hit the towers and we might be able to get one for free. But we'll wait and see. But yeah, that is another option. Alright. Guys all on guard mode. Alright, we're gonna start moving over this way. Get you guys in position there to get off fire well. And archers positioned there. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. You guys are yeah, that's fine. All right. How are we looking here? Well, fuck me sideways. This is not going very well. R2 says, don't forget to disable the fire at will on your second army's ballistas. I think I did it. Where's the general on the other side? Just abuse group 7. That way I can switch back and forth easy. General! Alright, everybody's on the move over here. Just double check these guys are off fire. Well, okay, perfect. Alright, take a while for them to get into position. In the meantime, start working our way over here. Or continue working our way over here. Alright, we almost got it down. Got a little bit of fire damage on the tower. Let's see. Missile-armed warriors. Question is it worth it for us to take out those towers with the archers? The towers don't do a ton of damage. God damn. I don't know that we're gonna get the fucking breach over here. This is turning out to be a massive waste of ammunition. We're almost out of ammo. And the tower is not down. God dang it. Well, good thing I left the towers here. I think we're just gonna have to wait for these guys to get in position over here. We'll be a little bit more judicious with our ammo. We'll just create some breaches on the walls. Regular shot, because this did not work out well. Though I guess we could use flaming shot over there on the archers to get the tower down. Maybe we'll do, or to get the gatehouse down. So maybe we'll do that. At the very least. Actually, it's probably better. Probably better that we bring all of them. We can just do 1 or 2 volleys quick. And in the meantime, let's just bring some guys to cover for them as well. R2 says, yes, the damage the towers cause is less compared to vanilla. Guys are out of ammo. Just get out of the way there. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's the general. Why did I position him there? Come up here. Alright, still waiting on the artillery.
Brave Romans to a
We could put these guys into Studo and just move up here and let them waste all of their ammunition. I'm gonna put you guys all into Studo regardless.
Archers!
But yeah, probably best just to wait for the artillery. R2 says, I think DEI did right in decreasing the tower's damage. I think it's a combination of the tower damage is a little bit less, but at the same time, the units are a lot bigger in terms of how many unit models there are in the units. So it's because of that, it makes a big difference. All right, you guys just
Melee warriors!
let's tighten this up a little bit.
Warriors, movers!
All right, move there. You should be within range. Take you off fire at will. You guys can be off fire at will, but just not the archers.
Ready and waiting.
Everybody on flaming shot. See if we can take out this tower, or this, not this tower, but this, fuck, can we shoot the tower? We shoot the tower, right? Are we in range? Almost in range.
Now!
Fire damage. Not bad. One more volley should do it.
Fire on the enemy!
There we go, beauty. Taking a little bit of damage on these guys. There we go. And give me a shot on that tower. You guys get back. Alright, that should be good. That should do it. This can go on to regular shot. And do we want to take that tower out too? I guess we might as well. I guess move up a bit. You three, take out that tower. Shit. Flaming shot. Take out that tower. And two move up, and we'll just start returning fire over here. R2 says, now wait for the towers to fall. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess we... Alright, yeah, that's a good idea. Just move back. Wait for them to go down, and then we'll make the assault. Or, alright, artillery... Move right there.
Quick march! Archers! Advance!
I'm not gonna worry about that tower. That'll be fine. Just wait till these towers go down. Takes them a while to get that damage up though, eh? Fuck. Yeah, let's just reorganize this. 94-296. Actually, you guys come back over here. Let's bring in a couple of fresh units.
Move it! Archers! Ready for orders! Archers! At speed! They will bleed for us! Run, Cassio! Missiles ready! Get running! Scutarii! Fearless warriors! Orders! Scutarii! Ready!
Let's move there. R2 says, forget about flaming shots with your ballistas. They have been very inaccurate. Yeah, it didn't seem like they did a ton of damage either. It was a little bit, A little bit disappointed with how much damage they did. We might try and break through the gatehouse there, maybe with the cavalry, because we could potentially stir up some shit. In fact, let's send you guys over there. We'll get all the cavalry together.
Astarte! At speed! Principes! Double time!
Cavalry is number 3. And you guys can take off. And yeah, that's fine. Alright, one more tower to go. It's almost down.
Skirmishers! All right! Run, curse you! Missile infantry ready! Quick march! Shield men! Run! Iberian cavalry!
Iberian cavalry. Yeah. If we... Alright, you know what we're gonna do? Let's go take out the towers first. And then we'll take out the gatehouse.
Advance at speed! Forward!
So we can take out the towers with torches as well.
Archers! Hells! Archers!
Alright, you guys
Skirmishers!
start moving up as well.
Skirmishers!
Alright.
Cavalry!
Two of you guys are around. R2 says you'll be able to give covering fire to your infantry units with your archers because they can shoot over the wall from outside. How are we doing here? Are you guys... Fuck? What are you doing? Are you guys not...
Iberian cavalry!
Okay, so fucking... Apparently...
Mounted death!
Apparently they can't throw torches.
Iberian cavalry!
Alright, let's take the... I guess maybe it's too far away? I don't fucking know. But let's get the gate down in that case.
Macaco!
Fuck, it's gonna take a while. Taking a little bit of damage.
Iberian cavalry!
Should be fine. Alright. Let's get the artillery working over here. And...
Ready for orders!
how are we looking? Are you guys all on... That should be on fire at will. Good thing is these guys use up most of their ammunition. And that's fine. They're using their slingers ammo on these dudes.
Skirmishers! Orders!
Try and get the...
Fearless warriors! Get running! Archers! Missile infantry ready! Double time!
Try and get you guys close enough to throw your javelins. Should be good. Whoops. How are we doing here?
Ballista!
Almost down. Fuck me sideways. You guys are taking your sweet ass time with this. What the hell? My goodness, how much damage are we taking? 117. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, let's get you out of there. Taking too much damage. This is taking too fracking long right here. It's probably unnecessary. We probably don't need to bring the cavalry in through here, but Anyway, I've already committed to it, so I don't want to completely waste the...
Take aim!
Make the gap a little bit bigger there. God damn. That's fucking brutal. Taking a bit of damage on these dudes, but...
Missile warriors!
Alright, we're getting some return fire in there.
Archers!
And we're thinning them out over here. Are you guys still flaming shot? Ah, shit, there's another tower back there.
Missiles awaiting target! Archers! Orders! Advance at speed!
You guys are fucking terrible at this. Let me tell you. Holy shit. My whole cavalry murdered. Alright, let's create a breach over here as well. Alright, we're gonna take out those towers. And send you two up to block.
We'll kill them all!
Fucking only 43. This was a terrible idea.
Heavy horsemen!
61%. A little bit of damage there.
Missile infantry! At your service! At the double!
Mildly Noise says, I'm off. My own stream is coming up. Have a pleasant and an uneventful as needed weekend, everyone. Alright, Mildly Annoyed. I'll maybe give you a host. I'll send some folks your way after I finish up. That is, if I haven't bored everyone to death by the time I wrap things up. Now, probably gonna get pretty close to calling it a day after the siege. R2 says, I always prefer using the archers for taking out the enemy towers instead of trying to take them out with my artillery units, unless I have many artillery units. Yeah, usually I don't even bother with the towers necessarily. Okay, fire damage is at 100%. Get the fuck out of there. And wait for it to burn down. Actually, just stay in position here. We'll send you in when the time is right. Just let these guys keep using their ammo.
Skirmishers! We hunger for blood and battle! Hells! Archers! Fearless warriors! Understood! Ready for orders!
Kebabji says, sucks to be in the train without my earphones, so I can't listen to Rag's beautiful voice. Ah, shoot, man. It's nice to... Okay, we're in range. Guys, get you up here. I don't want to take too much damage here. Where's my artillery? Ah, fuck, we're out of ammo. Out of ammo. Alright, you can start moving in. A little bit anyway. Let's take out that tower. And take out this tower. Ah, for fuck's sakes. Did they... They must have missed a bunch of their shots there. Alright, that one's done. Slingers, the damage adds up. Damage adds up pretty quick. Alright, we're done. Pull back. Wait for those towers to go down.
Brave Romans to a man.
61, 90.
At your service, Commander. Double time. At the double. Ready. Commander. Saki! time!
Surely we're out of the range.
Principes! Your orders? Advance at speed! Ballista!
Shit.
Advance at speed! Archers! Advance at speed!
Look at these cheeky fucking bastards.
Take aim!
How long before these towers go down? Still a little bit of time.
Iberian cavalry!
Attempting to charge in and get to those archers.
Fearless warriors!
Alright,
Melee fighters ready! Melee warriors!
alright.
Warriors move out!
Start moving in.
Ready and
I think
waiting!
we are
Missile infantry! Ready!
pretty well out of ammo here, so let's just back up.
Commander!
Into position there.
Iberian cavalry!
Go for them.
Your orders? Fire! Missile infantry ready! Melee troops awaiting orders!
You guys go for that breach.
Principes! Men of Italia! By your command! At speed! Jupiter gives us strength! Double time! Principes! Archers!
Alright, good, good. I was gonna wait till these towers were down, but they're almost down anyway, so doesn't really matter at this point.
Iberian cavalry!
Alright, cavalry is through. I don't. Yeah. What the? How is this guy? Oh my gosh! What is he getting killed by? Oh my! What in the? Oh shit! Oh shit! There was oil underneath that freaking thing. Oh my goodness. Alright, come over here and capture this. God dang. That backfired quite spectacularly.
Archers!
I guess move up a bit.
At speed!
Wow.
Iberian cavalry!
That fucking backfired. Alright, let's at least neutralize some of these positions here.
Iberian cavalry! Ah! Warriors!
Just stay put.
Mounted
Actually, come over here and neutralize the tower.
at speed! Equo!
I can even get you into the area there.
Forwards!
Let's head for the wall.
Forward! Hells! Hold! Ah! Your orders! Scutarii!
I'm gonna send you in there too.
Hells! Rah! Iberian cavalry! Ready to ride!
Yeah. Terrible idea.
Iberian
Bringing the cavalry in here. Completely backfired.
Commander, at your service! Swords! Orders!
Stay in
Riders!
position there.
Ready for battle!
Let's get over there.
Rah! Iberian cavalry!
Alright, we neutralized all these towers. So I'm just gonna bring the cav out. And
Advance at speed!
ah shit.
Advance at speed!
Ah shoot, you guys don't need to be on.
Melee infantry ready! Fire on the enemy! Principes! Ready your weapons! Astarte! Yes, Commander! Missile infantry! level! Principes! Iberian cavalry! Which is extraordinary!
Fuck me sideways. What the fuck?
At your service!
Thought I told you guys to get out of here. So maybe I didn't take command of that unit. Anyway, they should get off the field. And this siege turned into a disaster. Oh my gosh. Dun, dun, dun. R2 says, take out the towers on the other front. There's another tower on the left. Yeah, I'm aware of it. I just rather use the archers to try and thin them out up here at this point. See if we can guys get in behind there. Alright, just get out of Testudo and just get in here now. Yeah, this battle is a fracking disaster. Man, my cav got murdered. Completely murdered in this fight. Just everybody freaking combat mode. I hate the I don't know, the range attack with the legionaries it's not always that responsive. So I think they have to be like in a proper position to deliver their javelins. Alright, breaking through there. Get the fuck on the walls, boys. Get on the walls. Yeah, they put up a much more stout defense. Well, I mean, my stupidity helped the situation as well. And we are out of ammo. Probably set you away from the tower.
Your orders! Principes! Orders! Forward! Ready! By your command! Principes! Ready for orders! Orders! Hastati! Ready and waiting! Commander! Commander! Ready and waiting!
Putting up a stout fight here. Especially these guys over here. With them outnumbered, and they just will not let us pass that gate. What we're gonna do with you guys? Goddamn fucking Cav! Completely murdered. We could attack that dude, or we could get over here. See if we can get over here and flank these guys so that we can break in here. R2 says the idea is getting all or most of the enemy infantry units to be distracted or busy in a particular place, then trying to get the cavalry units inside by the burning gate. Yeah.
Ready and waiting! Cut them down! Commander!
Yeah, I don't know. I find the AI is pretty good at adjusting to where you're attacking from. You guys can just back the fuck up. They seem... I don't know if it's particular to this mod. I honestly think it is a little bit more particular to the mod, because in vanilla, I tend to find that the AI, if you leave an army, like if you deploy your army over here, they will deploy most of their troops over here, and they won't usually move them. Whereas in this mod, they seem to adjust pretty well to what you're doing. And what What in the fuck is...
Run! Melee warriors! Run, curse you! Prepare to attack! Cut them!
Yeah, we're typically, like, my experience in vanilla is you can lock the majority of their troops in place by deploying on one side, and then when you have a reinforcing army coming in from the opposite side, it will they'll just keep these units in place, and you can come in and scoop up the victory point. All right, those guys broke right away as soon as we charged in there. At least I think they did. Looks like it. All right, let's get moving. I'd love to be able to flank him, but
Ready and waiting! Commander, at your service!
bring you in. All right, there we go. Starting to wear them down now. R2 says, capture that tower is causing damage to your units that are trying to get through the gate. Ooh, right. I'll send one of you up here.
We'll kill them all!
Alright, let's get you guys into position here.
Warriors, move up! You have orders, sir! Riders, advance!
I'll send one of you around this way in case the opportunity comes. The opportunity presents itself for us to flank.
Run, orders! Fearless warriors!
See if we can get you over there.
Ready? Battle
Fuck,
ready!
go that way.
Move it!
Back up.
Battle ready! Scrappers ready! Orders! Kills! Move it! They will bleed for us! Sons of Mars! Scutari!
Capture that. Just position. Actually, capture that so it starts shooting for us. And alright, surround him.
We await your command! Sons of Mars! Ready! To advance!
They give us a hell of a fight over here on this side, actually.
By your command! Your orders!
It's almost over.
Fighters ready! Swords! Fearless warriors!
Alright, he's gonna stay put by the looks of things.
Romans to a man! Riders at the double! Scrappers ready! Follow me! Warriors eager for blood!
There we go. Oh, Santa Maria. Oh, man, this unit got wiped out. Frackety frack. Though, technically, this army does need a... whatchamacallit. One of those supply things. We might actually fix this army a little bit. I might take these two units out. Though they did pretty good for kills. Better than the archers, actually. Ooh. Oh man, it is tempting to loot some of these settlements. 15,000. The thing is, though, I don't want the additional slaves. We've got enough problems with public order that we don't need slaves. God dang, let's just demolish everything. Yeah, no, better demolish it. Start fresh.
Commander.
All right, so no replenishment. These guys are getting replenished. Interesting. The dudes are not.
Ready for battle. We hunger for battle.
Okay, you know what?
Ready for orders.
Let's...
Make haste, men.
All the units that are in decent shape, the damaged units over there. Alright. Looks good. Alright, that way we get replenishment. And I'm thinking, what do we have for mercenaries available? So more of those axemen, but naked dudes as well. These cavalry seem kind of shite though.
Ready for battle. Ready for orders.
Plebs. R2 says the battle wasn't a piece of cake. Just imagine what it would have been if the enemy had an army inside. Yes, exactly, man. It would have been a real bitch. Oh, man. No kidding. No freaking kidding. Minus 10% upkeep for all land units. Which general is this?
At your command.
Yep. Replenishment. Sounds good. And Empire maintenance. Alright, giddy up. Alright,
Ready for battle. Ready for battle.
What do we got for mercenaries? Got some of those dudes. Get some more axe warriors. We do technically need a... Actually, neither of these armies have a supply train.
Ready for battle. Ready for battle.
Two cav. Alright, let's merge up one of these. So we'll just stick with 2 cavalry for now. We could replace them, but I'm...
At your command.
We'll reorganize the army a little, both armies a little bit once the replenishment. But yeah, I just figure put the... Since this army is replenishing for whatever reason, I don't really understand how exactly that works. But since they're replenishing, put all the damage units in this army, and then we'll switch them back over next turn, and then we can potentially recruit, if it's available, the supply trains, the baggage trains for those guys.
Commander.
This guy's got a baggage train.
We hunger for battle.
This guy does not. Yeah, we can recruit a baggage train here. He's replenishing. He is not. Actually, maybe do the same thing here. Cancel those for a second. Oh, okay, that's right. Okay, right.
Are you ready to serve Rome?
Yeah, that's what I was recruiting. Right, we're recruiting the baggage train there. Alright, and we'll switch those around. Alright, really good turn for us. We took out 2 armies over here. Took out a small army that... Was there an army? I'm pretty sure there was a small army in there. It's the garrison. Captured some nice territory. Let's turn the taxes off in these. Well, actually, no. Actually, no. We'll keep the taxes on. R2 says, I think what happens is that armies get both attack and defense bonuses when being garrisoned in a city in the DI mod. That's why the garrison units are a bit harder to take out in the siege battles. That could very well be. Alright, we got a little bit of coin that we could spend, potentially. Where do we want to spend it? Thing is, I don't want to build anything up here because it's freaking gonna mess up our public order. Actually, you know what? Oh, we need to get that built. 15 turns, but it's certainly gonna be worth it. This province is perpetually gonna be a problem. And it freaking sucks that we're not taxing it. But what are you gonna do? Build that. Public order here is fine. Public order there is fine. Actually, let's build this up because there's no real disadvantage to building this. This is just all good stuff, pretty much. And then we'll just save the rest of the money for our little research here. So that looks good. Am I forgetting anything? Alright, poised to make our attack down there. Almost hit the end turn there. Alright, map is looking good. So yeah, this actually looks really nice. So essentially, we get these 4 armies together. Well, actually, these 2 armies can push into here. These 2 armies can push into here. And then these 2 armies can start moving down this way. These armies can start moving down this way. And then we can funnel in through here and get after Carthage. And potentially, yeah, so probably, so push in there, push in there. These 2 will head this way. These 2 will head down this way. And then hopefully we combine the forces and root out the Carthaginians through there. And then at some point we will have to move into these provinces unless our allies eliminate them. But the map is coming together pretty good. It's looking really, really good. We might even be able to... Oh, I don't know. I don't want to get overly optimistic, but we might even be able to finish this campaign up in the next stream, depending on how much we get done, or depending on how long the stream is. If we do another long stream, we might actually be able to wrap it up. But still, is quite a bit of battles to fight, and the battles do take a bit of time. We'll check our political situation. Looking good.
Welcome, friend. Let us conclude our business with good haste, and then enjoy the pleasures of this house.
Alright. Once the research is finished, we might have a little bit of a better opportunity, or a little bit of a better chance to actually bribe them into that. Into a trade agreement. We could send this dude over to the province there in the north. That's causing us problems. He does have some good traits here, but I think it's more valuable having him here in Rome. The ones that I don't have. Actually, you know what? This demagogue could be useful. Could come in handy. And we'll go Paragon for the research rate. Looking good. Who else leveled up? We got our spies that we haven't moved either. Interesting.
How may I serve you?
Alright, yeah, let's get eyes on Carthage down here.
Silent as a shadow. There is more I could do.
So are our allies agents there?
Swift and silent. A shadow among shadows.
Just deploy.
At your service.
And alright, I guess we'll just take a peek what's happening over here.
I I serve.
But I
only
think... Oh
My
shit,
work
they've
is
got
done.
a...
For now,
Alright. Would be good to catch that fleet in harbor.
how can I be?
If we could
of
eliminate
service?
that
They
next turn, that would be
never
really
see
nice. Because the last thing, the absolute last thing we would want is for them to move that fleet out of there, and then when we take all of their settlements, that fleet to be freaking wandering around out there, just, you know, being an absolute nuisance. Because then we'd probably have to build a fleet over here to run it down. Otherwise, we'd have to bring our fleet all the way around. So if we can catch them in port, that would be amazing, and get rid of them. Oh, you may issue an edict in one of your entirely controlled provinces. La-di-da. Look at that, 17,000 we're getting from this province. From Rome. Alright. Go with the tax rate. And why don't we do tax rate down here too? Just get those taxes rolling in. Tax rate there. And alright, good to go. Ah, fuck me. Fuck me sideways. Where the hell is Racina? Where is even this faction? Oh!
Come, profit from this war. Order your generals to march and attack.
Oh my god. Fucking Syracuse again. I mean, Syracuse was the defender. Thing is, if we didn't join... Like, if we had declined, I'm pretty sure it would have ruined our reliability, for one. And it would have broken the alliances, but we wouldn't have been at war with either of them. That's the thing. But that is not good. Rome is under attack. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I mean, on the bright side, we can recruit more generals now. But Rome is under siege, which means we have... I mean, we've got a solid garrison here. Italian swordsman is taking attrition. But the thing is, we cannot recruit an army there. We recruit an army here and just fill it full of mercenaries right away. And just get them over there to support these... I'm trying to think where that faction was. It was right beside Rome. So they declared war. Declared war on Syracuse. They're nowhere near Syracuse. God damn it. Second time allies fucking stabbed us in the god dang back. See, that's what I was saying earlier is... At least we're still steadfast. But yeah, that's the issue with having a lot of allies in Rome too, is that they tend to betray you. Or not betray you, but they tend to attack one another occasionally. And because you've got multiple alliances, it just drags you into wars, and you're caught with your pants down, essentially. So we're kind of fucked here. But, I mean, on the bright side, it'll allow us to consolidate all of Italy. Or, I mean, at least south of Gallia Cisalpania. But we could lose Rome in the meantime. If they launch the attack, fuck, we're going to be in trouble. But yeah, I think essentially we'll recruit an army here. By a bunch of mercenaries. We'll probably recruit an army here. We've got a lot of cash to work with. But I think I think I'm gonna wrap it up for the day. I'm kind of pooped. It's been a long stream. We got a lot of work done. But yeah, still a lot of work to do. But I mean, it was definitely a very productive stream today. It sucks to end with these fucking idiots declaring war on us. But in the next stream, well, whenever we kick this campaign up again, we should be able to capture this no problem, and we should be able to capture all of this. So, and then we can focus all of our efforts on Carthage. I'm hoping that we can get some alliances down here, so we don't have to, or at least in Tripolitania, so we don't have to go down there and fight the Libyans and the Mauritanians. This faction will probably have to fight unless our allies finish them off for us. It looks like they're invading there. Let's take a look at what the. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. Not bad at all. That works out really well for us. It works out alright for us. But yeah, ideally conquer this whole province. I guess the province should be worth a decent amount. But yeah, anyway guys, that is going to be it for me today. Like I said, very productive stream. I had a really great turnout. Thank you so much for watching. I'm going to redirect you guys to Mildly Annoyed stream. Just double check what he's streaming here. He is... I don't even know what he's playing. Independent Developers, Oblitz live stream, Wholesome Farming. Alright. Something a little different, something I never heard about. He's playing an indie game. So you'll be redirected over there. Say hello to him for me. And thank you so much for watching, guys. I appreciate the support. We'll come back to this campaign sometime next week. I'm not sure what I'm going to stream next. I've got a couple of videos that I want to work on. But yeah. Probably won't be a stream tomorrow. I'll probably come back on Monday and stream a little bit. But it's up in the air. Maybe Shogun 2. Yeah, probably Shogun 2. Goddamn, Rome under siege. Ridiculous. Anyway, guys, have a great night. I'll see you soon. Ragnarok out.